Talking true crime with MJ. Cases on the screen, yeah, we mainstay. Breaking down facts, every frame way. City in a voice, every word blade. They throw dirt, plot in a group chat, smile in her face. Same ones who do that. Think she soft cause she cute, let them think that. Till they see how she move and they fall back. Men locked and can't miss one show. Refresh page when the upload go. Women watch too, trying to study her glow. Some take notes, other ones throw stones. Combos with MJ, tap and stay live. Hit like hit share, yeah, help her rise. They hate, they plot, but she built from fire. Click sub on a page if you feel that vibe. Hey. Combos with MJ, true cut like steel. Stream run deep, cause the pain's so real. They talk, but they can't break will. So like and subscribe if you know that feel. You count climb, that's the proof right there. Can't dim shine when the grind is rare. Self-made queen in a swivel back chair. Whole new world in a ring light glare. She stack funds, every post, every ad. Turning dark stories to a big brown bag. Knows the law, knows rights, never move sad. If you cross lines, then it's up, that's bad. Men obsessed, blowing up her DMs. I love you, marry me, she just skims. Women envy, wanna walk in her Timbs, but she stay or never trade for them. Combos with MJ, tap and stay live. Hit like hit share, yeah, help her rise. They hate, they plot, but she built from fire. Click sub on a page if you feel that vibe. Combos with MJ, true cut like steel. Stream run deep, cause the pain's so real. They talk, but they can't break will. So like and subscribe if you know that feel. All that gossip, all that noise. Can't shake poise, can't steal voice. Can't stay clean, mind stay sharp. Heart stay strong in the deepest dark. Convos with MJ, tap and stay live. Hit like hit share, yeah, help her rise. They hate, they plot, but she built from fire. Click sub on a page if you feel that vibe. Convos with MJ, true cut like steel. Stream run deep, cause the pain's so real. They talk, but they can't break will. So like and subscribe, let the fam all build.
What up, what up, what up, party people? I am back. Good folks of the algorithm. How you doing? It is your girl, MJ. I just want to apologize. I did want to go live last week, but I had a lot of things going on, so I wasn't able to do it. But now I am back. I have some time off, so I can get these videos out for you. And shout out to all my early birds that catches a worm. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all as always. I always appreciate you guys. So again, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I do have the portrait and the landscape view on. So it should be at least about maybe 3 screens going on at the same time. Y'all can hop into whatever ones you want. It doesn't matter. Hopefully we have no glitches today. Hopefully YouTube guys will let me be great. Hopefully, just hopefully. But I want to salute all my people that just came in, the early birds that catches the worm. I'm going to start off, but first and not least, we have Brucey. How you doing, darling? How you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. Shout out to you. And we have who else? Oh, we had Lark in the building. Shout out to you, Lark. It's good to see you. Happy Saturday. Hope everything's going well with you, dear. Thank you so much for coming. Then we had Turkey. It's so good to see you, sir. Shout out to you, and happy Saturday. I'm glad you got a weekend off and you decided to spend some time with me. You could have been doing anything else on this Saturday, but you wanted to rock out with me a little bit. So I truly appreciate you, sir. Truly appreciate you. Then we have, let's see who else. We have Young Riaz. It's good to see you, little bro. Shout out to you. My little bro for UK. Hope you having a good Saturday. As well. Then we also have King Kamikaze. What's going on, bro? With you? Happy Saturday. I hope you and the family are doing well and you're enjoying your weekend. I really hope that. Really hope that. Truly appreciate it. All right, so guys, I do have 3 new cases for you. Go ahead and hit the like button for me, or you can hit the down button. It doesn't matter. It still helps the channel. And then share this out to anyone who likes these type of immersive type of cases, going over cold cases, new cases, hot cases, you name it. We go over here, we dissect what we see in interrogation rooms. Sometimes we get body cam footage, and we also get footage of what's going on in the trial, so we can also dissect how the prosecutor is going to handle a particular type of case and what is the strategies that's being used by the defense attorney. Okay, so case number one. Let's start off with this one. It has to do with a couple, okay? So we're going to look at a couple that betrayed each other because apparently they might be facing life in prison. And this was very interesting to me. And I want to say shout out to the channels that I use their videos to do these, immersive conversations on these cases. So shout out to Red Tree Interrogation, Red Stories, Stay Woke, EWE sometime, JCS. These are some of the ones that I go and I use their content so we can review it, and I appreciate them because they never have given me any problems, and I hope that kind of relationship continue to go on as new policies and things start dropping down the pipeline, right? But nonetheless, oh, what's up, problem child? Good to see you. Let's get into it. Let me go ahead and pull up my screen and we will start it off. Okay, so I hope you guys can see this. And here we go.
This is Tatiana Williams. Police believe she and 3 other men were involved in a home invasion that led to the death of one of the 3 men. The evidence shows that Tatiana drove her boyfriend Lantonio Quinn, his friend Cleveland Golden, and a 3rd man named David Washington to a known drug dealer's home with the intention of robbing him. The homeowner would shoot and kill David during the attempted robbery. All 3 suspects are in custody, and the detectives decide to start with Tatiana.
All right, Tatiana. We've got some things that we got to talk about.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you know that. So we got some things that we got to clear up. So let's talk about Tuesday again. All right, and I want you to be completely honest with me because I understand that we're talking about a murder investigation,
yes,
okay?
Ma'am.
And if you tell me a lie in a murder investigation, you can get charged for it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? You got 6 kids.
Yes.
You need to worry about yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to wrong free. Okay? So we're going to be honest. All right, so let's talk about Tuesday.
Tatiana claims that on Tuesday, which was the day of the homicide, she hung out with Cleveland and Lantonio until it was time for her shift at the Whataburger. Cleveland and Lantonio then dropped her off at work so they could use her car.
And so how long were you at Whataburger?
Till after 4.
Till after 4?
Yes. Around
Okay.
5.
Okay. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. Remember what I told you about honesty?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and about lying to me during an investigation, a murder investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
You can get charged for that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you think that I didn't go back to Whataburger and get your time clock?
I know you did.
Exactly. You weren't there until after 4.
No, ma'am.
Okay. I've confirmed that with.
So before we go on, I just want to talk about her body language a little bit. She has her arms inside her shirt. So that is leading me to believe that they have the AC blasting in that room. So she's cold. However, I do still believe that she probably would have her arms crossed regardless of the how cold the room is, because she's not really trying to be forthcoming. This is something an incident that happened, a murder that happened with her car involved. The 2 people that are involved is one is her boyfriend and the other one might be the friend of the boyfriend. So there's 2 individuals that you know. So her timeline for what she told the detective prior to us seeing this interrogation is completely different. So now she's starting to harp on her. Hey, listen, you got 6 children. You need to think about yourself and your kids, right? Do you want to see your kids grow up or see your grandchildren? Or do, or do you don't want to see them? You know, you could spend the rest of your natural born life in prison as much as time that we can throw on you. So she went at her kind of stern and blunt because she's inspecting her to, you know, think about self-preservation or even think about her children. We see that in a lot of cases when they do speak with women in these type of situations as potential suspects. They tend to lay it on very, very thick to women so they can understand their consequences, right? What is going to happen and how this is going to play out if they don't think about their best interest, if they feel like they're going to show undying loyalty, this quote unquote ride or die type of situation, but you're not going to die, you're going to be rotten, right? You're going to be rotten in jail, right? That's what's going to happen. But they tend to lay it on more thick with women than with men because it's, I don't know, it's like, I think subconsciously a lot of detectives think that men who do these type of particular crimes, majority don't know, understand that, you know, they are going to do some time and probably don't mind doing some time if they had to get away with whatever they wanted to get away with, whether it's murder, whether if it's for money, whatever their gains is. A lot of men would not care to do whatever bid they need to do if that was the task that needed to be done. However, women tend to fold on numerous occasions, mostly if they start thinking about their children and people that they have to take care of, and also if they get betrayed, right? Because that's one of the biggest things that's going to make a woman, you know, sing like a canary. Go ahead and portray her, right? Or she gets betrayed by the person that she's trying to protect. Oh, you know, so that's crazy. And let's see, we have in the building Ricardo. What's going on with you, dear? Good. What's going on with you? It's good to see you this Saturday. Good to see you. And he has been a member for this channel for 6 months, which is truly, truly appreciated, sir. He said, hey, what's going on, sir? What's going on with you? And let's see, Turkey said freezing her out for sure. Yes, absolutely. And shout out to Turkey. Shout out to Turkey with his $10 super chat. I am truly, truly appreciative. Thank you so much. He said, just because we love you, MJ. Thank you so much. I love you back. Smittens. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Turkey said, damn, 6 kids, hard to tell, but she don't look that old. No, she don't look that old. She doesn't look that old, but 6 kids is a lot. I think she looks good for having 6 kids. You know what I'm saying? Like some some pregnancies don't really work out for some ladies, right? You know, they have 1 kid and they everything changes. And then others, they can bounce back. I think she looks pretty good for 6 kids. I wouldn't have known that she has 6 kids unless the video essay has said it. Let's see. Hey, how you doing? Stay strong. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. Truly appreciate you. Truly, truly appreciate you. Happy Saturday. Yes, and please let's get the likes up for me. Truly helps the channel. Truly appreciate it. Let's go on.
Them. So stop digging a deeper hole for yourself. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
If you come out and you tell me the truth and be straight with me.
Okay.
All right? We have no problems.
Yes, ma'am.
But you start lying to me and going down that road, and there's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? This is not worth you losing your freedom.
Yes, ma'am.
And losing your kids, all 6 of them.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to stop worrying about covering for him and his bullshit.
Yes, ma'am.
He's going to prison for the rest of his life, okay? So whether you want to sit down there with him, that's up to you.
No,
You sit down here and talk this bullshit, you're going to go with him.
I don't.
So you better get right.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you were there for how long at Whataburger? Because I already know the answer.
It's about...
So before we actually continue to go on, I want to explain the setup of the room, okay? So now we know that there's a other detective in the room, even though within the camera, we only see the female detective, right? So there's 2 detectives there. So my guess is the way how the room is shaped, that the way how the suspect is sitting, the door to get out of that room is right in front of her. And remember what I told you, there's certain positions of how they put the table and how they put the chair. Sometimes dealing with whoever they're dealing with, they'll put the put the door or put the chair and the table closer to the door to make them feel like, oh, I can possibly get out of here. You know, it's very easy access for me to get out of there. But then when they want to, like, you know, put the hammer on somebody and build up this type of anxiety, which will, you know, tend to make them start talking a little bit more or give them information, they might put the chair and the table farther away at the end of the room. Or they might have it at your peripheral so you can only see a little bit of it. So there's certain tactics of why they put furniture the way how they put it. Even the type of furniture that they use is strategic in that too. We have seen on this channel interrogation rooms that look like somebody's living room, and then we have seen interrogation rooms look like you are already in the jail cell already, okay? Like metal, everything, metal table, metal chair, you name it, right? And then I touched on the climate, right? They turn the heat up, they turn the heat all the way down. That is strategic. It depends on the individual. Not every interrogation room will look or be conducted the same. So let's go on. And oh, here she is. Hi, sweetheart, darling. How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Brucey said, there's nothing they can help her with anyway. I mean, she can only help herself, right? Obviously, I don't think that she actually, you know, did the act. However, I'm sure that she was involved in this situation, which they know, and there is some involvement. So depending on what she gives them and how they want to look at her in her involvement, that is going to decide what her fate really is. But it truly, at the end of the day, and I'm just going to keep it honest and keep it a buck with you, at the end of the day, it's really up to the judge, right? The judge can decide when to show leniency, or if they felt that what happened was so crude and so evil and despicable, they don't have to show you any grace or leniency. So they can throw the book at you, or they could be like, okay, maybe some time for this individual, and within that time, they might want to, get better. You know what I'm saying? Do better for themselves and might not do this ever again. They decide. They truly do decide at the end of the day. Let's see. Hey, Sebastian, it's good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hope everything's well with you. Hope everything's well with you. All right, so we can go ahead on.
30 minutes, maybe.
Okay. And did Lantonio just stay there in the parking lot?
Yes.
All right. And then you leave Whataburger and you
go back to Terminal.
Okay. All right. Now, here's where we get real serious.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. From this point on, you tell me everything and we can get through it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? We can get through it. If you're honest with me, I'm going to be right there helping you.
Yes, ma'am.
But you tell me a lie and tell me some bullshit, and there is nothing I can do for you anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you went back to TA with Lantonio. And then what?
They drove off.
Who drove off?
Lantonio now.
Lantonio,
Cleveland, and David D.
And what were they going to do?
Rob somebody.
Okay. Now, how do you know that?
He told me.
Who told you?
Lantonio.
And why is he going to go rob somebody?
I guess because we needed money for the bills so we can move. And he was like, that's his only option to get money for the bills.
Now, why were they going to go over and rob that person?
I'm not sure. I guess because he had a lot of money.
Now, has Lantonio been hanging out with that boy over there?
Yes.
Now, were they talking about their plan while you were standing there?
No, not at first. They started talking about it like after I came back from Whataburgers.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to stop. I'm just going to have to stop it. Number one, that's a dumb idea. Obviously, the person that he wants to rob, he's been in their house. People has witnessed him go to this guy's house or hang out him, do whatever, who knows, hang out, play PlayStation, smoke weed, you name it, whatever not, right? So that's just, to me, it just seems kind of dumb that you want to rob this particular type of person and then you knew about it. So again, leaving it up to her, right then and there, she involved herself, right? I wouldn't have said anything. Remember, I teach this on this channel. Do not speak to these detectives. They are not your friends. It doesn't matter how charismatic they are, how empathetic they are, or how they sound empathetic. They're not your friends. They are here to get all the information. So if it makes it look like you're bad and it puts you under the jail cell, great. If it makes you look like you're not guilty and you're innocent, great. But still, nonetheless, they need to get all the information. The fact that she just said that he told her, then you proceeded to allow him to use your vehicle to go ahead and do this, that's a big problem. That's a big problem on what type of level of involvement she's in. The fact that you went to Whataburger, which is supposed to be your job, but then in the same breath saying that y'all have to move, and the reason why your boyfriend told you that he needs to rob this person is because you need the money to move. Then what is the point of working? I mean, even if you have to wait a little longer, or if you even have to go to one of those long stay hotels, you're working. You can pull that off. There was no reason necessarily to rob this individual, right? And it does seem very premeditated now because of the fact that she also knew that this guy supposedly had a lot of money on him, right? Or in the house. So now, you know what I'm saying? We can't even, even if she was wanted to speak to her lawyer, she couldn't say now, oh, well, we went initially trying to rob him, but it wasn't supposed to actually be harmed. He wasn't actually supposed to be harmed, and he just went out of control and spiraled out of control. And we was at this point, we had to be in self-defense. You can't even play that now. You can't even play that now. That story is over for you. You should have just kept your mouth quiet. But nonetheless, let's see. King Kamikaze said, look at her demeanor. She knows more than she's leading on. Yes, you could tell she definitely knows more than what she's leading on. But as of right now, she's trying to play it off as, you know, well, this was all my boyfriend's idea. And he did this, and he said that he did this for us, and this was the reason why. But more into the interrogation, she's going to peel back the onions to understand that, you know, she was heavily involved in this. She knew exactly what they were going to do. She admitted it herself, and she also provided the vehicle. Turkey said, yeah, she knew the plan. Yeah, she did. Let's go on.
And then what did they say when they came back?
He threw me some money.
Who threw you?
Lantonio.
Okay.
Lantonio threw me some money, and I was like, what happened to David? He was like, he got shot. And I was like, who shot him? And he was like, the white dude. And so after that, I asked Ocelia to ride with me to go pick up my little girl from school, well, from daycare.
Okay. So, how much money did he throw you?
Nothing but probably about $25.
Okay. I mean, did they say anything? How were they acting? Were they nervous? Were they upset at all?
They was nervous and upset. And Antonio was just like, my cousin just got killed. And I was like, how you know he did? And he was like, he tried to put him in the car to help him. But I guess they couldn't fit him in the car, so they left.
I mean, did they think about maybe trying to call 911 or?
Yes. From what I heard, they thought about calling 911.
They thought about it?
Yes.
They didn't do it?
No.
Okay.
Tatiana now claims that the two men told her about the robbery and asked her to borrow her car. When they returned, they gave her some money and told her their friend, David, had died during the home invasion. The detective is about to bluff Tatiana and tell her they have her on camera driving the car.
You know we have video?
Yes.
From the scene?
From what scene?
From the scene of the murder.
We know that you were driving the car, right? You went over there with them?
I didn't go with them, but I was driving.
Yeah. You drove around the block while they were going to hit the lick?
Yes.
Okay.
And I parked the car.
You were the chosen one! You were the chosen one!
Sorry, my bad. I was just going crazy. And I'm just like, golly, why? How did she fall for that? That was so easy. You just started it off saying that you was dropped off at Whataburger and they took your vehicle. All they had to do was just throw out something. And you said, well, I didn't go in there with him, but I did drive them. Bitch, are you crazy? Like, why would you say something like that? Like, what's going on here? Okay. Scratch that. No self preservation is here with this one. Nope. No self-preservation. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I was cursing up a storm on mute. I did that because Miss Joanne be telling me to watch my words. Sorry, Miss Joanne. I love you. Let's go on.
Yes.
We know it wasn't supposed to go down like that.
Yes, ma'am. And that's what I told him.
We know that. But I mean, what were you thinking?
I don't know. I was just like,
I can understand what you're
trying
saying.
to
It's
just
not
make
about
sure my
defending her
kids was
nurse.
great. But I told him I didn't want to have nothing to do with it. And he was just like, well, just drive me. So I drove him, and he was like, is you going to park? And I was like, no. And
Santiago,
I drove, and I went to the store.
True crime.
Pooh and Cleve were trying to load him up in the car.
Yes.
What did they take off
My
of him?
daughter.
His gun?
Nothing that I seen.
They didn't take his gun?
Oh, yeah, they probably did. If he ain't have it on him. I'm not sure. I ain't see what they took off of him.
Who got the dope?
Oh, I'm not sure. Probably Cleve. Because Lantonio ain't have it. I ain't even know they had, though. That's something new to me.
The detectives finished their interview with Tatiana and decide to speak with her boyfriend, Lantonio, next. Lantonio has been seated in a separate interrogation room this entire time, waiting to be interviewed.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
All right, Antonio. Sorry to keep you waiting. Listen, I just want to tell you before we get started, we already know everything. We know that this was a robbery. It was a robbery that wasn't supposed to turn out like this. David D wasn't supposed to die. We know that. That's your people. This wasn't supposed to happen this way. Okay? But the problem is that right now... Huh? The problem is that right now, we've got David D dead.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming, Santiago.
We've got those people that were in that house. We've got their side of the story. All right? And their side of the story really isn't helping you out right now. You know what I'm saying? So we've got to hear your side of the story to try to figure out what happened, what really happened. Because if we don't get that, it's only ever going to be their side.
And we understand that it was just going to be a robbery. Okay? It is what it is. But in the course of it, somebody got killed.
I've been crying all night, and I wasn't even there. That's why when I first got in the police car, I asked for a lawyer. Because I ain't have no parts, and I don't care what nobody say. I got witness where I was at the time.
So we can put you there. We know you're there on surveillance. So if you want to try that shit that you weren't there and you got people there, that shit ain't gonna work. Ain't nobody gonna stand up in court for you and tell that shit when we got you on video.
We've got you on video trying to load him up in that car.
And we got your people looking at the video saying, that's Pooh right there. I know that's Pooh because I've grown up with him all my life. Okay? So we can stop with all that you weren't there. We know Pooh's there. Okay? And if you're gonna try that, you're on a sinking ship, cuz. And you'll spend the rest of your life in prison. Because all these other jokers are going to get up there and say, man, this is what happened. It was up to this, we went over there, this happened. So, if you want to go down on that shit, you sinking.
No, I'm just saying, for example, if I get me a lawyer and I still tell y'all the truth, I'm going to still end up getting charged with more than what
you know what the thing is, Pooh, is you need to show some remorse. And not come in here and try to say, I wasn't there, I don't know nothing about nothing, because that's horse shit. We know it's horse shit. We got you on video. The only thing that you can do, that you can get yourself out of prison, is go in there and say, you know what, I take responsibility for my actions. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. It went sideways, but this is what happened. This is my fault. This is my responsibility. But you know what?
If I tell y'all, can I still get a lawyer? If I tell y'all right now, can I still get
Yes, that's your right. That's your constitutional right to have an attorney before we talk to you. Okay?
Stand on it. Stand on it.
We're done at this point.
And
we're going to take you.
When all that shit happened for, I promise God, I didn't know none of that shit was going to happen. All I know is he told me.
This is the problem. All you had to do was just stand on it. If you get a good lawyer or a public defender, whatever not, and you have to do time, so be it, right? But if you're going to say, I want a lawyer, stand on it. I don't know what's necessarily going on in this moment, only in this moment. I don't know what was going on that made him believe that he has to start singing like a canary. The detectives cannot do anything for you. It doesn't matter how they frame it. They can't do nothing for you. They can't offer you any promises. They can't really even tell you what the prosecutor is going to charge you with, right? They'll say, oh yeah, you might go down with murder because it hits this qualification, that qualification, and then the different degrees of murder. They'll go through that. They might tell you that, but they cannot do anything for you. So I don't understand, why do you need to continue to have this conversation with him about, hey, if I talk to you, then can I still have a lawyer? Why would you talk to them? Let the lawyer speak to them, right? Let the lawyer speak to them. Let this lawyer speak for you. I don't know. I really don't know, but it is. Sebastian said, dude, lawyer the F up. Right, exactly. Turkey says, shouldn't have said what he said. He's late. Quit talking. Just take the... Right, he should just take the lawyer. He just should take the lawyer. Let's see. 716. How you doing? He said, make my life easy, please, is what the cops are saying. That is true. Right, exactly. He's just like, look, why don't you just give it up already and tell me what you want, but I don't want to hear I wasn't there. Okay, cool. If they said that they already have you on video, then what's to talk about? If they said that they spoke to eyewitnesses or they can confirm that you knew the guy, that you were there, they saw you there, they saw when you left, they saw when you came in. Okay, so what is there to talk about? The fact is that the detectives, even though when they have a good amount of evidence against you, they don't know everything. This is why they're interrogating you. They don't know the sequence of events. They don't know the intention behind the incident, and they don't know if all the means what was used in this situation, meaning as weapon. Did you have a getaway car? Did you go out the back exit? Did you cut off security cameras? They don't know all the details, and this is what the interrogation is for. So if you have that type of mindset, the best thing that you can possibly do, and I probably will continue to regurgitate this on my channel, cállate la boca, and get a lawyer. Okay? Get a lawyer. F everything else, get a lawyer. Because he's going out sad and he doesn't even realize it. He's going out so sad. He just like 1 minute, oh man, cause like, listen, this is what I want to tell you, man. Like, they don't care about that. They really don't care about that at all. They don't care. They don't care.
He said, man, we finna go ahead and buy some weed. That's all I know. As soon as we got there, next thing I know, Cleve Gordon Jr., he the one picked up the pistol on that man. I just thought it was just for us. We were finna buy some weed and leave.
Do you want to talk to us about it without a lawyer present? We'd be more than happy to sit here and talk with you about it. And what
how long would I have to wait on the lawyer?
Huh?
How long would I have to wait on the lawyer?
You got one in mind that you can call. But by law, we cannot talk to you
about. Can y'all
it.
appoint me with an attorney?
You're going to have to go to court first to be appointed an attorney.
It doesn't work that way. So.
Because I want to tell the truth what happened, because I didn't do nothing, man. I promise God, I put this on my 8 kids. I love to death. I didn't do anything. I promise just supposed to be get some weed and go home.
Why they got so many goddamn kids? Why they got so many kids? Shorty got 6. He got 8. What the hell? I'm sorry. Y'all got just a little bit too much time on your hands to be procreating and creating so many children. Like, y'all got a little bit too much time on your hands. Y'all need to be a little bit more busy with other things. Like, y'all look so young. They look so young. The girl don't look no more than like in her mid-20s. He don't look no more than in his mid-20s. Y'all shouldn't be having like 8 kids. You know, like that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot. You know, and I come from a big family who was old school. A lot of the silent generation. They will always have 6 kids, 10 kids, and 12 kids and stuff. But that was that time, right? Now, I don't know, that's 6, 8 kids, that's too much. I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking about these kids better not be all the same age or around the same age, because that house is got to be a madhouse. You must be going crazy in that house. I'm just thinking about having like 6 kids going, Rah! Like, oh my God. Like, no. Too much time on your hands. At this point, go read a fucking book. Matt, don't even watch TV, no social media, nothing. We can't even trust y'all. 8 fucking kids, we can't even trust y'all. Read a fucking book. Read a book. Let's see. Nurse Val said 8 kids. Damn. Yes. Turkey said, tell it to your damn lawyer. You just right, exactly, Turkey. Like, come on. King Kamikaze said 8 kids. God, yes. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? 8 kids? Turkey said, wow, that's 14 between them. Yes, that's a whole basketball team. What is going on here? Stay Strong said the Titanic is sinking with no hope. It does seem like that. It definitely does seem like that. Yeah, absolutely. They're about to throw the book at Buddy. Yeah. There is, and he keeps on telling them, oh, I want to tell my truth. No, stop. Don't stop trying to tell the truth to them. Tell the truth to the lawyer, because the lawyer might be like, that you don't need to get that information. What we do want to do is frame it for you correctly so they can understand, right? But we don't have to give that information. You need to leave that information out. That little detail is not out. No, you don't want to do that. You want to sing like a canary. Turkey said, again, it goes to my theory that the dumbest people have kids first, and the most kids rap their tools people if that's not hard. You know, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, if y'all are struggling, or if you have to rob someone so you can move, then at this point, I'm going to wonder about, you know, your intelligence, right? If whether or not if you make wise decisions, or if you have ever made wise decisions, especially with 8 kids. If you can't provide for 8 kids, you damn for sure ain't gonna be able to provide to get the money to move, right? So it just seems like it's a sequence, it's a pattern, right? It's a pattern of bad choices, bad mistakes, back to back to back to back to back to back. And I'm sorry, with 8 kids, that just shows me that that was a pattern that happened way before this incident. I'm just saying. Hey, Taryn, how you doing? Good evening to you, and happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. How to spell mark. Blessings, everyone in the chat. I am live as well in YouTube jail. Oh no, not you in YouTube jail, but shout out to you and happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. 14 between 2 is crazy. It is. RL Beam said 8 kids and ain't fill out a damn application. I hit. Yes. Like living in a damn daycare center. Oh my God, I would go mad. 3 is too many unless you make 100K. Man, I make way over that, and I only have one. And I had it when I was well in my career. Like I said, these kids look pretty young to me. Hey Karen, how you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Tehran said he's been busy making kids. Yes, that's what it seems. That's what it seems. Moa, how are you, dear? How are you? It's good to see you. Happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday. Turkey said, bulls have crazy kids. Neither one of them very smart, clearly putting themselves in a situation. I agree, Turkey. I definitely do agree. Rosina said, did he do it? I think he did. Shout out to you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. RL said, bruh didn't even get a cigarette. Nah, he didn't get a cigarette and a 2-piece. Yeah, they didn't even offer him anything, right? They didn't even offer him nothing yet. Like, this is crazy. I don't know. But let's go on. Let's hear what else he has to say. Mr. I have 8 kids and all I wanted to do was get some weed and go home.
That all it's supposed to be was walking from some dude, I don't even know this other dude. We walking from his house. But in the midst, I'm the only one being pinpointed, and it was 2 other people that was there that I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. They just told me, oh, here go the money, we finna buy some weed. And I had my own money because I finna buy my own weed from the dude. And next thing I know, goddamn, the dude wanted some pills too. So I told my cousin, I said, I got some S pills, that's all I got. Dude wanted to buy, I had like 5 on. So I gave them to him. And he went in the house. Next thing I know, I seen him pull out the gun. Cleve threw me back in the house, we finna rob. I said, we ain't finna do nothing. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't got nothing to do with that. I got 8 kids to live for. 8 kids, I'm not finna rob nobody. I've been going through this shit 2 years on probation. Everybody trying to kill me for something I didn't do. I promise to God, you guys, my probation, I was sure tell you everything. Every time something happened, I told that lady I wanted to even myself a couple times. That's like that shooting that was on the news. Everybody would blame me for that. I didn't do none of this. I don't know what the going on. I'm so fucking lost. Scared. We get over here, Cleve, we get in this man's house. You heard me push the door and pull the pistol on the man and hit the man in the head. Come on, man. I'm trying to tell the truth to set me free.
Yeah.
Because I didn't do anything, have nothing to do with that. Also with everybody else, and I promise to God it did not happen no way like that, I promise.
Not anymore.
Then was going to get some weed from him. And Cleveland went up the pistol on that man. I told that man, I'm finna go. He closed the door on me. You not going nowhere. You stand right here. I'm not staying here, man. I got 8 kids to live for. And I still end up getting caught up in the crossfire.
You might be right.
Lantonio claims that he went with Cleveland under the pretense that they were only going to purchase some marijuana. When they arrived at the dealer's home, Cleveland and David both pulled out handguns and attempted to rob the dealer. Lantonio explains that Cleveland made him stay even though he did try to leave.
Then, goddamn, David D made the dude come in, the one that's supposed to shot him, lay on the floor. I'm still trying to go out the door. Cleve pulled me back in the house. And it still look like it's my fault, no matter what. My mother-in-law was supposed to brought me up and turn myself in, so I didn't do it. The only reason why I ran, because I had a VOP and I was scared, because I was like, shit, I haven't done anything. That's the only reason why I ran. 22 years old, I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. He said, let me drive. We finna go get some weed. I gave him the car. Me and him, David, in the car. I'm thinking we're going to get some weed. So we go in the house. I ain't see no gun on nobody until we got in the house. So I knock on the door. He was like, "What's up, little bro?" I'm like, "Nothing. I need something to smoke." And he was like, "All right, come on in." So I come on in. Next thing I know, me and him, we talking to communicate. We finna ready to walk outside. All I know, David, he shut the door. Don't nobody move. I say, "Man, I ain't got time for shit, y'all know. I ain't robbing nobody. Ain't got time for that." He said, "It's too late now. It don't even matter." It's not too late, bro. I got 8 kids. Y'all don't got kids. Y'all don't look at this shit. Picked up the gun and hit Stefan in the head, and Cleve took his gun out, and I'm stuck. I'm like, "What the fuck going on?" He said, "Where you finna go?" I said, "I'm finna go. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm finna go. I got 8 kids, bro." And he snatched me by my shirt back in the house.
Who did?
Cleve, the same clothes I ran for y'all in, the same exact clothes, them red pants. The white dude started shooting. As soon as he started shooting, I took off running because I knew I had a advantage to get away. Cleve standing there talking about, "Come here, come." I'm not coming back nowhere. You got me in a predicament that's f***ed up. Then he talking about getting me killed if I put his name in this situation.
So the only reason why he does seem sincere, however, I don't think he's telling the whole truth. Because just let's be perfectly clear, right? You have 8 children. If you wanted to smoke weed, right? Did you have to smoke weed with these 2 other individuals? No, you didn't, right? You didn't have to smoke weed with them, right? You could have smoked weed with your girlfriend, the one that you dropped off at Whataburger, but apparently you didn't drive her at Whataburger. She drove y'all there to this person's house. And then she also admitted in her interrogation that she knew that you guys was going to rob him. So now the fact that you're telling them that you didn't know about any robbery, that you just wanted to smoke some trees, and they told you, "Yeah, come in the house. We got some trees, blah, blah, blah." And as soon as you get in the house, they're slamming doors, locking doors, and pulling out weapons, talking about, you know, running money and stuff like that. And you like, "Yo, I'm not involved in this. I don't have this. What's going on?" And I'm sorry, you cannot convince me. You talking about, "Yo, I'm not trying to be involved in this. Let me out. I got 8 kids." And when this situation happened, because you wasn't thinking about your 8 kids when you went to go get weed, and the girlfriend is the getaway driver or the person who drives you there. Where were the kids? And who was with the kids? So now it started to make me wonder, like, when did this happen? Did it happen in the evening, right? Did it happen during the afternoon when the kids are at school, daycare? Because those are a lot of kids. Those are a lot of kids. And if both parents is out here doing stupid shit like this, I'm wondering where the kids at. I'm just saying. I'm just wondering where the kids is at. That's what I'm wondering about right now. I'm just wondering about that. Let's see. Let me scroll up a little bit. So For What said, "Damn, I feel for him though." I mean, I feel for them kids. I don't really feel for him. I feel for the kids. Turkey said, "For what? Why? Ain't no one forced him into this position but himself." Right, exactly. Rosanna said, "Did he just say 22 years old?" Yes, he did. 22 years old, they can't all be by the same person. Yeah, no, I don't think they're all by the same person. RL Beam said he should have dialed 119 soon as he got home, so he could have been put into witness protection. Right. Especially if he said that they threatened him and that they said if he mentioned or tell anything like that, they was going to harm him and his children. Okay, then this is the perfect time where you need to call 911, let them know that a robbery happened, that someone got injured, and that your life was threatened, and you were there, and you're going to point them out, but they did say that it was going to harm you and your children, so we need to be relocated, right? Since y'all was doing all this anyway because you wanted to uplift and move your family somewhere. So I'm just saying. Tony Castro said, 8 kids, bro, maybe time to stop. Yeah, lock it up and throw away the key. That's just a little bit too much. The reality of life is prison is setting in. Yes, absolutely, stay strong. No way he's 22 and he's knocking up ladies 3 at a time. Good Lord, right? That's just too young for that. Why you have a vest on? Who has a vest on? Who has a vest? Let's see. he was with it, but got scared during the altercation, and then they made him stay. Yeah, I agree, 4-way. I do. I agree. Yes, absolutely. Yes, please go ahead and hit the screen for me. Hit the likes up. I truly appreciate it. Or you can hit the down button. It still helps the channel. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. King said, we know how many kids you have at this point now, bro. Damn, break the stove out. This one is cooked. Right, yeah. He keeps on trying to harp on their their empathetic feelings towards him being a father, right? And we see this all the time when people get in trouble, now when consequences are coming down the pipeline, now is my kids, my sick mom, my sick pop, my father died when I was a child. You hear every trauma and every experience that they have endured in life. Now is the reason why you should show me a little bit leniency for the behaviors that I did, right? We see it all the time, and that's manipulation. So if you didn't know, now you know. People who do that and throw things out like that, that is all 100% manipulation, because they're trying to pull on your emotional string. And, you got to kind of feel sorry for me and understand what I'm going through. And here's the thing. It's not to say that you cannot be sympathetic and definitely not empathetic. You could be both, right? Especially if you have experienced something like this and, it was just a worse scenario, right? You really was going through something and then you was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. This is not the case. That's why I can't have a empathetic air for him. I have never done anything like this, and I would never do anything like this, and I definitely would never jeopardize me not being able to see my child, right? And you got 8 of them motherfuckers. So I don't know. I'm just saying. But let's go on.
That's why I'm so scared right now. I'm telling y'all the God honest truth. I'm tired of people blaming me for something I did.
We're trying to clear things up. That's what we're here doing.
The detective knows that Tatiana was the driver, so she will mention that she knows this information and see if Lantonio will tell the truth.
So when Tatiana pulled the car up, you tried to help load your cousin back in the car.
She didn't pull up the car. It was Damien.
I mean, you realize Tatiana's right over there.
Yeah, it was. My mind, I can't think straight right now. Y'all have a secret I need to think straight.
We can probably get you on in a minute. We need to get through a little bit of this, though.
Because before Tatiana car pulled, there was another car.
Okay, I'm not saying Tatiana's car pulled up. I'm saying when Tatiana pulled up and drove up in her car.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I'm saying, okay? Look, this is not the time to start telling me a bunch of bullshit.
Yes, ma'am, I'm listening.
And I know you're trying to protect Tatiana. And I can appreciate that and I can respect that. Because you're looking after those kids. But look, it is what it is. You know?
Alright, when she didn't know what was going on either. I'm going to just be honest. She didn't know what was going on either. Me and her were both clueless. Mm-hmm. So, next thing I know, she was like, babe, what I'm finna do? I said, man, I want to go back and get my cousin so we can take her to the hospital. Please say we ain't going no fucking way. You finna take us back to T8. If you turn around, I'm gonna kill him. I'm like, what the fuck? What you gonna kill me for? Oh, cause goddamn, you gonna tell on me. You damn right, cause I ain't had nothing to do with it. Then we were like, shit, I'll kill you right now. I ain't gonna tell him, I'm gonna just sit right here. And that's what I did. Ran from y'all cause I was scared. Y'all let me armed and dangerous. I don't own no firearm. I'm not dangerous. I'm the goodest man a lot of people can ever meet. A lot of people tell you that I am not no bad person. Sure enough, my record may look bad because I did shit in my past, but...
Tatiana has already admitted that she knew about the plan to rob the dealer, which makes her an accomplice. Before they move on to Cleveland, the detectives need Lantonio to admit he knew as well.
Well, Lantonio, I mean, the problem that I'm having here is that I've talked to a lot of people, all right? And you've sat here and seen me over there talking to her. I already know everything.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
I know that you guys went over there to rob Stefan.
Right.
I know
exactly.
that.
I did. I promise.
All right, look. Look, it is what it is, man.
Absolutely, Regina.
You went over
I put this on my dad, baby.
No,
my baby dead and gone. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know nothing what was going on. If anybody telling y'all that it's a lie, I didn't know nothing. I promise to God I didn't.
Okay, listen to me. I know for a fact that you went over there to hit a lick on Stefan. All right.
So he gotta stop. This is why I wish that he would have just stayed quiet and got a lawyer, right? I really do, right? Because it doesn't make any sense for your girlfriend to know that it was a robbery and to admit that she was the one who drove you guys over there. However, you the one who got out the car and you didn't know that it was a robbery. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. How does she know and you don't know? When these are your people, these are your crew. That's not her people's. She only know of them because of you and her relationship with you. So how does it skips over you and it goes directly to you, to your mother of your children? I mean, is the other guys in the car, are those other fathers of her children, and she got the information for them? Inquiring minds want to know at this point. Or how about you're just lying? You're just lying. You knew. You didn't shoot anyone, but you knew what it was. You knew what you was going over there to do. Then you got scared once someone lost his life and you didn't want to play anymore. You wanted to be big guy, tough guy, run up in somebody's house, you know what I'm saying? Home invasion, ransack, and all the stuff like that. Then it got real because the person who y'all tried to rob wasn't going out without a fight. Even though he still lost his life, he was willing to defend himself in the process, and y'all ended up taking his life. Now, all of a sudden, it's not fun anymore. Now it's serious, blood on the floor, somebody not moving. Then y'all didn't even call 911. So here's another thing, too. If they have you in the house and they say that you can't leave and you're not trying to be involved, did you even try to help the victim? Like they could have seen, hey, he had blood all over him. It seemed like he was trying to help him. He was trying to do CPR. He tried to stop the bleeding or something like that. I mean, I would have done something if they were really holding you against your will. You could have shown a little bit more that you was really being held there against your will, and you wasn't trying to move the way that they were moving. The fact that they put you as armed and dangerous is because they needed to find you, right? They needed to find you. They needed to find all you guys that was involved as quickly as possible, and to get it out there for everybody to, to start looking and seeing where you are, looking for this person's description and stuff like that. It is what it is. It's a part of the job. It's a part of the job. It is what it is. And at this case, I don't think you should be getting mad about being labeled armed and dangerous or dangerous when we're talking about a murder case. This is not just, oh, you ran into a store and you try to grab the cash register. This is not this, right? This is someone lost their life inside their home and it looks like an ambush and somebody's dead. We need to find you. We need to find everyone that's involved. So I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sympathetic to the children, because that's what's like really in the back of my mind is the 8 kids that he has, the 6 kids that the girlfriend has. We don't even know if the other people that was there have children, but I just want to see how the things that you do affect so many people. It does not only affect the people that you just want it to affect. You're affecting families, extended families, communities. You're affecting the society. You're affecting the economy. You're taking resources that could be going to other things because now they have to do that, because let's be perfectly clear, these detectives and everybody, they're not doing this for free, okay? They're not working 24/7 just because of the goodness and the kindness of the heart. No, you got to pay them for their time and pay them for their money, right? for the time that they have to put in and look and investigate and search, spend man hours out there using material, equipment, and things of that sort. Like, come on. You affect so many things. So many things. And I just really think that a lot of people don't think about it. They don't think about the bigger picture. And I understand it, because when you're in it, you're only thinking about what you're going through, what you want, your needs, whatever not. But is a bigger picture outside of everything. And I just wish people start to just, slow down a little bit and really think about everything. But, it's human nature. It's definitely human nature that we don't do that. Definitely human nature. Let's see. King Kamikaze said, Timu criminal is diabolical. Who said that? Who said, Regina. Regina said, Timu criminal. I like that one. That is crazy. That was a good one. King Kamikaze said, this is a judgment-free zone. I agree, but this dumbass, absolutely. He's just a dumbass. I really can't help him with this one. I can't help them. Great value thug. I agree. Yeah, that's a good one too. Moa said, damn, he got the mom involved too. Yeah, the girlfriend. Yes, absolutely. See, they left him. Damn. Original D Sky said, oh, thank you very much for the compliment. Truly appreciate you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Maverick said, I don't believe any interview. The cops lie to suspects, starve them, deprive them of sleep, then promise them food, water, sleep after they give confession or interview. Don't give statements, period. Well, we always preach here, Maverick, that when you shouldn't speak to the cops, we say, keep your mouth closed or ask for a lawyer and let your lawyer speak for you. However, they do have certain, how can I put it? They do have certain tactics that's in their toolbox that they can use that will help the situation for them to get the necessary information that they need, right? So I will say that. Most he may get is 7 or 8 and do 5 years. This is not premeditated. Actually, it is kind of premeditated because they knew the person that they was going to rob. The girlfriend had already admitted that she knew about the robbery and that they was going to rob this particular guy at his house because he had the money that they needed to move on hand. That is premeditated. Let's see. That's the least of his problems being labeled. I agree. Let's see. RL Beam said, armed and dangerous, weak and lying. Yeah. Let's see. Regina said he's embarrassing himself. Yes, he is. RL said, I'm glad we're showing this shit, at least at the pre-2K YN took on the damn. Let's see. Turkey said, again, we don't see the smart ones ending up in the seat in the interrogation room usually. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. Hey, Brandon, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. It's good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Let's see. Hi, Tyrese. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. All right, let's finish this out, guys.
I know that. You went over there to get your bill money because you guys were trying to move. I know that. This is not the time to be trying to distance yourself from that. Because whether you say, I didn't know it was going to happen like that or not, the fact is it happened. And now you're here. But if you start trying to do bullshit and tell me all this kind of stuff like that, it's not going to help you out. It's not going to help you. So now's the time for you to just lay it all out there.
Ooh, please don't even talk about that.
Because when your story doesn't match everybody else's story, guess who's going to get f***ed up? You.
Yeah, I think so too, Regina.
Okay, we was behind on the bill. I got tired of her hounding me every fucking day. How this gonna get paid? How that gonna get paid? Okay, so boom. Cleve came to me personally. He said, what's up with the dude that's still across from where you stay at? I said, man, I ain't really on that robbing shit. And I told him just like that. Then he was like, I heard you had
After you did that whole spill, my 8 kids, I was just there for weed. I don't know nothing. They was holding me hostage. After you did all that goofy shit for at least 10 minutes straight. Now you want to come out with the switch up and say, listen, that broad was getting on my nerves talking about the bills and we need money and stuff like that. Now it's her fault. Now it's her fault though. You did that whole, oh my God, my head hurt. My head really, really hurt with that one. I just couldn't believe it. For 10 minutes, crying, all that. And then now it's like, I bet she was getting on my nerves. She said we needed this money and da 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 da. And you just don't know how to keep your mouth closed, right? Because you get a kick out of being heard. And I think sometimes that's why we see also happen in interrogation. A lot of people don't feel like they are being heard, listened to, and someone is listening to understand them. And they just start singing out of canary. You could just tell that they don't have people who really pay attention to them or their thoughts or things that I saw on their regular life, because they get around strangers and they just start telling everything, their whole life story. And, you know, like, girl broke my heart in third grade, bitch took my candy and shit. Like, they just start saying all this stuff. And it's like, dag, man, like, you really don't have nobody around you that would just sit there and be like, you know what, let me just let this person get that out their chest, right? Even if there's nothing I could do for them right now, but I see that they really needed to just get it off their chest, and I want to be that person for them. You know, I think really some people need that, because this ain't it. I don't know how the hell you think that two detectives with badges and motherfucking guns on their waist, and you sitting up in an interrogation room about to be, go to bookings in about an hour or so. I don't understand how you think that they're friendly and that you should be telling them everything. I don't know. Y'all gonna have to answer that for me in the chat. Seriously, because I do not know. Let's see. Turkey said all day. Oh, okay. So that you just having a conversation with him. Keyboard Records said his lawyer needs to seek a deal of reduction of the murder charge to manslaughter in exchange for a guilty plea. That is if he would have gotten a lawyer and stopped talking, right? I mean, he still has the opportunity to get a lawyer. And if they don't have any incriminating evidence, like meaning his fingerprints and things that I saw on the weapon or on the actual victim, then maybe that's something that they could work out. Let's see. Jerome Truitt said, talking to you ain't going to help him either. Well, I'm not trying to help him. He needs to serve whatever he needs to get. Regina said, get a job. I agree, because he didn't mention it. He had a job, but, you know, your girlfriend did, right? The mom did. I'm using 2 phones. I gave 2 likes. Thank you, Stay Strong. I appreciate it. Let's see. Regina said, like everyone else in this damn world, get a job. I agree. Stay Strong said, goofy shit. It is goofy shit if you think about it. If he was smart, he wouldn't have gotten caught. Yeah. Nerves Val said, damn, man, just shut up. Should have just kept your mouth shut when he asked for. Right, exactly, Nurse. Exactly. Aloha, it's Tabaz all the way from South Africa, first time here. Hi, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Glad that you came. Thank you very much. Turkey said, guy's a straight up clown. I agree. R.L. Bean said, no cigarettes or chicken for you. Apparently not, because they still haven't gotten him his cigarette yet. He asked for a cigarette about 15 minutes ago. They said, nope. But remember, his kids would have never done anything like this, and then straight up basically admits it. Right. Like, he said that he didn't do anything. He wouldn't do none of this because of his kids, right? I got 8 kids I need to live for, man. 8 kids. And in the same breath, you know, this woman would just tell, she was getting on my nerve about the finances and stuff like that. And somebody said they had a lick, and I was like, yo, let's go, let's pull up. Like, that's how the conversation really went. He's the goodest dude in the world, Gaga. Jerome said 3rd generation crack baby. Possibly. Oh, okay. Let's see. I really need a clip of him saying he's the goodest dude in the world. No, absolutely not. You know what? I don't know. Maybe I should start doing clips like that. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to start putting doing clips like that. Let's see. Regina said if he had to sit up, watch now, he's really gonna cry. Yeah. Oh, okay, no problem, Jerome, no problem. Even if it was for me, yeah, I get it. Thank you very much for telling me that. I appreciate it. Hi, Elizabeth. Shout out to Michigan. Shout out to you. Happy Saturday. Truly appreciate you being here. Okay, I got one. King Kamikaze said he wants me to start doing clips like that. I'm on it. All right, I'll get it going. More clips. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and finish this off. He's talking about, he's somewhat telling the truth now, talking about he heard about a lick, which means that he had involvement now. He stopped putting on that lie of him not knowing nothing. I don't know nothing. You know said. He stopped putting on that lie.
Lick, though. I like, yeah, I got licked, but I'm not on that robbing shit. I said, you can go do it, though. So, boom, make the long story short, once he was like, goddamn, anything go wrong, you telling me I'm gonna kill you. Them the exact words that came out of his mouth before all shit happened.
Okay.
So, boom, after that, goddamn, that's when Stefan called me for some pills, some X pills. I say, man, I got what, 10 of them left.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of
come
stuff.
to the house.
Shout
and I told Clea, I say, man, look, whatever go on, I ain't got to do with that. If y'all gonna rock that, man, I say, goddamn, I'm not even coming. You're like, oh, it ain't gonna be nothing like that. We just finna get some weed and leave. So I get in the house, I see, goddamn, my cousin pull his gun out, and I see, goddamn, what's name, pull his out. So I get ready to run out the door. Clea grab me, where you going? This a robbery. I'm not finna sit here, or if you tell me I'm gonna kill you, this is what he said in front of everybody. Was I finna be charged with murder?
I mean, honestly, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I mean, yes, you're going to be charged with it because of the simple fact that you were there when it took place, whether or not you say you had a gun or didn't have a gun. But the biggest part, and like I said, a lot of people, I know when something like that happens, you're scared. But the only way to kind of get around that and to help is when that goes down, come straight down, call the police, come straight down to the sheriff's office and say, hey, this is just went bad, this is what happened. But when you're on the run for 2, 3, 4 days, that makes it looks bad.
The detectives wrap up their interview with Lantonio and move on to their final suspect, Cleveland Golden. At this point, they have all the evidence they need, but if they can get Cleveland to admit he planned the robbery, that would be icing on the cake.
I don't know if they told you why you're here, but I think you already kind of know.
Yeah, it's like...
I'm sorry, but Cleveland, already took me all the way out. You can tell he already know it's a wrap. You can tell he knows he's cooked, right? You can just tell. The way how he's sitting back in the chair and everything, he's just like, yo, I'm over this. I know that they spoke to the other 2 individuals before they got to me. They already have whatever they have. So if anything, the only thing I'm going to just say is it wasn't only me and I wasn't a mastermind. However, I did say that I will come up as a backup. That's what I hear him saying. But you can just already sense the defeatism in him about, there's no way I'm getting out of this. Like everything's been screwed up. They've been chasing old boy for 3 days, put a post out on him. And, he just seemed like he's done for it. You could just look in his face and he's like, there's nothing I could do at this point. Stay Strong said he's still denying knowledge. He's trying to, but it's not going to work. Not with all that information that he just gave him. He just sung like a canary. First of all, I don't even eat Hot Pockets. Okay. Shout out to you. Scared to visit America. Oh no. Well, I know it's warm in South Africa, but don't be scared. Okay. Jerome said he knows his home is saying like a canary. Yes, he do. He knows that they already got through them. He's just like, yo, come on, man. yo. He just like, I give up, yo. Like, that's so funny. Oh, that is so funny. Like, wow. That's terrible. Let's see. That's Evil Uno. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I don't eat Hot Pockets. I don't. How you doing, Ricardo? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. That's messed up. Get your lick back, bro. Justice for Hot Pockets. Not justice for Hot Pocket. What? Oh yeah. Cleveland. Yeah, Red Rum. Yes, definitely. Romans 1 said his goose is cooked. Yes, I agree. America is safer than most places. A lot of places are dangerous. But what they would consider it is normal, right? Especially if you're from that area, the levels of danger in that area tends to become something very normal that people know how to move around it. And it's the same here. Like, we know how to move around it. Some don't. Some are blind and not paying attention or whatever not. But most, they know how to keep their head on a swivel in the Wild Wild West. Let's give it up.
Man, like I told them, I would have been turned myself in, but like I don't know what's going on. You feel me?
Okay.
Me and my old lady got into an argument Tuesday morning. I'm walking towards W Street. The two dudes that I used to know, David and Poo Poo. I used to know both of them back growing up in Pensacola Village. I jumped in the car with them. We riding. I asked him, my old lady called on the phone, asked him, can I go get some food for her to eat? He said, well, bro, I can get you some food. I'll take you by the food plate, get something to eat. Just hold up for a minute while we stop by 48 real quick. So I'm like, okay, it's all right, it's cool. Bro, we all gonna get out. All right. I said, man, what y'all ain't nothing crazy from going, right? Because you know what I'm saying? But y'all got me, I ain't got nothing.
Oh, no, I'm definitely
ain't
in America.
Going, people said, we know the dude. So they get out the car. They asked me to get out the car. He asked me to sit in the yard, stand in the yard. So I stood in the yard for a minute. 5 minutes later, I say, well, him say, the wild dude say, you ain't get nothing. And I heard David like, well, you gonna give me what I want now. And I gave you my this and that right here. So I'm like, I knocked on the door. As missing me knock on the door, David and Poo Poo shoot out. Boom, run out the door. Like that. He said, come on. By the time before I leave, the white dude draw the gun on me. And I'm telling the white, hold up, I don't know what was going on. He said, just stay right there. So I don't have nothing going on. So by that time, David shot. Boom. When he shot,
but you
I took off.
Do that everywhere, dog.
Everything know just shoot out. And I just ran. Kept on running. So finally, when I seen the news, I seen it said David had got killed. So I'm like, what the, man, this not right. So I called it. I'm at the TA in Truman Arms. And I tell his brother what happened. You know what I'm saying? Brother asked me why I left. I ran. They shoot me. I don't have no gun. I don't have nothing.
Good to see you.
For one, I wasn't supposed to be in this spot, but they put me in this spot because they asked me to hold on real quick while they were handling some business.
Similar to the other suspects, Cleveland had no idea that a robbery was taking place, and he just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
But listen, this is what I want to know. Like, what size does I have in all this? Because, like I told them, I don't know what they had going on, but at the same time, I wasn't.
Okay. Well, look, here's the deal. I'm just going to be straightforward and honest with you. Okay? I've worked now for probably 15 hours on this. I'm tired and I want to go home. Okay? But I don't want to be sitting here bullshitting.
Let's get the lights.
Listen, I know way more than you think I know.
You can know me, listen, man. I understand what you're saying, man.
I've talked to multiple people.
You
can talk to whatever. I'm gonna tell you what I know. I was there.
Okay.
You feel me?
And I know, and I'm gonna tell you what I know based upon video.
Oh, we got news.
We have video from the scene.
You can have video. What you hope you do. If you have video from the scene, man,
and we know that what you're saying is not true.
Ma'am,
you're telling some of it.
No, listen,
but you're not telling everything.
Listen,
okay.
I'm telling you all the honest truth. I don't go how y'all sit here trying to play it in no other kind of way, man. that I'm telling you the God honest truth. If you had a video to see it, you will see that I'm telling you the truth. I don't know, like it was everybody say, it wasn't no home invasion. It wasn't no home invasion. Some people knew what was going on. But whatever they had going on inside the house, it didn't work out to the way they wanted to work out.
Now, how'd y'all get back?
Who get back?
How'd y'all get back home?
I got back because what they say, how it happened. I couldn't put him in the car.
What car?
Poo-poo them car.
Okay.
I couldn't put him in the car with poo-poo them. So poo-poo them and Mrs. them, poo-poo said, I'm finna go. I gotta go. You feel me? I gotta go with something. I gotta get the drugs off me. This is exactly what he said. I got the drugs off me. I said, well, you go ahead. They left me. I'm walking.
All right.
Okay, so he's telling a whole lot of nonsense. I wanted to just stop for a moment and give shout out to Ricardo for sending a happy Mother's Day jewel for 300. Thank you so much, Ricardo. Truly appreciate you. Thank you. He also sent a laughing disco for 250 jewels. Thank you so much, Ricardo. I truly appreciate it. I appreciate all financial support and just even being here. Viewership is the greatest support that I can actually get. So shout out to you and shout out to everyone being here. I truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Let's see. And Golden MV1, welcome. Happy Saturday. I hope you're enjoying the show. Truly appreciate you being here. Let's see. Turkey said, hilarious. 3 people went to rob some dude and not one of them knew they were going to be arrived. Right, exactly, Turkey. And they don't understand how they, at this point, the detectives cannot even in their right mind say that one of them did not know what was going on, because all of them saying, I don't know, but yet all of them was there. Girlfriend admitted that she was the driver. So they got that down packed. She was a driver. She didn't go in the house. So they know they're not going to find any of her DNA in the house. However, those 2 other gentlemen went inside the house. They came out of the house. They ran and went MIA. The Ebola was sent out for them. They found them within 3 to 4 days. I don't know. It gets sad sometimes. It really does. Regina said, is every one of them said that they're going to tell you the God honest truth? They all said, listen, I swear to God, yo. The other one was like, I'm my 8 kids. I'm swearing on my 8 kids. One of my baby died. I have 7 kids. I have 8 kids, but I only have 7 living. One of them is gone. And I'm swearing on my dead child. Like, that's some sick, sad shit right there. Don't be swearing on your children's soul. What's wrong with you? Miss J says, squeeze that like button with love. Yes, squeeze it. Nice big hugs, right? Nice big hugs. We love that. We love big hugs right here. Mega Guts Man said that dude guilty as yeah. And thank you, King Kamikaze. I appreciate you, bro. Yes, we are sending good vibes your way to everyone. I want everyone to have a great day, and I hope y'all are being safe, and I'm blessings to all, that I can do that for my part from here, right? All that jaw jacking, especially when you're guilty and you're stupid. Yeah. Just ask for a lawyer. Right. But they never do. At this point, they think that the walls is closing in on them. They're pretty much cooked as turkey, Thanksgiving dinner. And all they're trying to do is just find some type of inkling of hope that they're going to get out of this. So what did they do? They start singing. They definitely start singing. Let's see. No problem, Mama. No problem. Take your time. Go ahead and do what you got to do. Shout out to Sweetheart for sending floating hearts for 10 jewels. I appreciate you, dear. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Really do. Really do. And shout out to Keisha Funches, who sent floating hearts for 10 jewels. Thank you so much. This is my first time seeing you. Thank you. I truly appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. So much. Oh, And Turkey once again sent $10 super chat. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you so much, Turkey. I truly appreciate you as always. As always, he said, "Did you say financial support?" Gotcha. Thank you, Turkey, dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're such a sweetie. You're such a sweetie. Thank you so much. You didn't do nothing, Ricardo. If everything okay, did you do anything? I don't know. Are you all right? I see you, right? Yes, I do appreciate all the support. I really do. And I just appreciate the viewership. You know what I'm saying? If you could send anything, that would be wonderful. If not, just spending time with you guys is a blessing to me. I really do enjoy it. All right, so let's try to finish this case out.
Here's the deal. That's a bunch of bullshit right there.
You said what you want to say, man.
I've got it on camera. I watched the video.
No, I got out the car. Listen, when they got this car back, man, and went back that way, I got out the car.
They hauled ass.
Yes,
they hauled an ass.
Right-handed God.
You got in the car, right-handed God. You got in that car.
I did get in the
and
car.
And you drove the off with the rest of them.
No, they back, man. When they back, he went that way. When they went that way, man, I'm right-handed God, man. I'm telling you no lie, man. I got the car, the corner up the thing, the road.
It's time for you to get right with God, okay?
I've been right with God, man.
Get right with God and tell me the fucking truth. I'm getting up and I'm getting out of this room.
Right-handed God, man. Listen here, man. Right-handed God, man. I have kids, man. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you the truth, man. They don't have nothing to do with them. I'm telling you, there wasn't no home invasion. Whatever they had going inside the house, I don't know what they had going on, man. I was not a part of none of this. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not a part of none of this. I don't think when they said, I tried to help them. You right, I tried to help them. They put me in the car. Poo-Poo said he finna go somewhere else. I got out the car like I told you. I got out the car.
When did you call 911?
I didn't call 911. The black woman in the yard called 911.
When did you go to the police and say, man, this shit just wouldn't happen?
Sir, like I told listen, sir. Like I told his family, I went to his family and told his brother what happened. I don't know what to do. You feel me? Because...
Well, you know the difference between right and wrong. What's the right thing to do?
The right thing was to do was, the day was my birthday. My fiancé tell you that. The day was my birthday.
Today?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
I was going, like Monday morning, I was going to go if they asked me for a question. I asked people what I need to do. But at the same time, man, with this white man shooting at them and he shot him, and then if you see my face, you know my face. I'm not from here like that. I'm from Alabama. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. Then his family talking about shit and threats at me. His family was sending threats at me and saying this and that right there. And I'm telling y'all what happened. So, far you talking about a bunch of bull crap, man. It's not a bunch of bull crap, man. I swear to God, it's not.
Hang tight, and we're going to get you over to the jail so we can get this show on the road, okay?
Okay, so what they charge me with?
Murder.
How can I get charged with murder?
Read the report.
Sir?
Read the report.
Report about what?
They're going to get your paperwork.
Wow.
That's crazy. I can charge somebody that had nothing to do with it. I ain't got nothing to do with none of this, man. If you look at you say you got cameras, then you look at the cameras right, then you'll see me at the right inside the yard the whole time.
In the end, all three suspects would be charged and convicted of murder. Tatiana was sentenced to 24 years in prison. Lintonio received 25 years, and Cleveland was sentenced to 50 years in prison. What are your thoughts on this case? Did Tatiana receive a fair sentence? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
I do not feel bad for neither one of them. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, right? Do I believe that Tatiana got a fair deal? I will say yes and no. And I'm going to explain why. I know I say yes and no a lot because I be having, kind of like conflicting ideas on my take of things, right? Because I have my emotional aspect of it and then I have my logical aspect of it. So the reason why I said yes and no for Tatiana is because she has already shown that she was a part of it. Even her boyfriend, when he decided to tell some of the truth, she was huffing and puffing on the fact that she was working and they didn't have enough money to move or to take care of their 14 children amongst each other. So she was A-okay with this robbery. She was also notified that there was someone who had instant money, instant cash that they needed. She also used her car to drive them there, and she also probably took one of them home. I'm not sure if it was her boyfriend. He probably ran off to go MIA for 3 days after the incident, but she literally drove herself back and maybe the other guy caught a ride with her. So that's why I said that, you know, she was more involved in this situation than just someone being called to a scene of a crime and saying, hey, I need you to pick me up. That's one thing. But you was involved from earlier on in the beginning, and you was okay with it because you wanted the money too. You didn't want to work at Whataburger anymore. So this is a murder. They decided what they did was senseless and they thought that it was cruel. Remember what I said about the judge? The judge decide whether or not they want to be lenient on you or whether they don't want to be lenient on you. And the judge decided that they didn't want to be lenient on you. And according to whatever state you're living in, it is what it is, right? This is why we don't want you to do stupid shit like this. You have to take into consideration the laws in your county, the laws in your state. You know, you got to take in consideration that if you're doing these type of criminal activities with partners or other individuals, that eventually self-preservation will kick in, and they might end up ratting you out or put it all on you, or you might, you know, have to go back and forth and be in a triangulation amongst each other because of how the detectives is literally dissecting you inside and out. And people don't understand. Within like 15 minutes of the detective speaking with you, they already know your mannerisms. They already know how they need to approach you, whether they need to approach you with kitten gloves or if they need to approach you very aggressively to get whatever they need out of you, because they study human behavior, right? They study psychology. They study, you know, the pathology of how people conduct themselves in society, why they might do it, what happens, what is the effects. This is what they study. And a lot of these detectives been in the career field for 20 plus years. These are not rookie detectives. They're not sitting here trying to figure things out. They've been going through the same situation over and over and over and over again. So yeah. All right. But I don't feel bad for her. I really don't. I really don't feel bad for her. It's unfortunate, you know, 25, 28, 50. Yeah, those kids, I that's who I feel bad for. That's who I feel bad for. Nobody can tell me nothing. I feel bad for the children. I feel bad for the children. And whoever got to raise them kids. Because most likely it's going to be family members and grandmothers and grandparents that's got to take on the bills of children. And they think like, Dad, I raised your dumb ass and now I got to raise your kids. Okay. King Kamikaze said, I know grandma looking at them kids like, oh, hell no. Right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Damn. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Bot Bro. How you doing? It has been a while. How are you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Jerome said if she knew about the robbery, she's an accomplice to the murder. Right. And which she already admitted. So that's how she cooked herself. Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, so go ahead and hit the like button for me, guys. Y'all been doing well, and I truly appreciate it. It definitely helps the channel. You could hit the down button if you don't like it. It still helps the channel, guys. And then share this out to anyone who likes these immersive conversations where we go over these type of cases, okay? Truly appreciate your viewership. Jerome said, if you're going to rob, there's safer targets for way more money than home invasions. I really don't want people to rob anyway, and I'm going to keep it 100. I don't think that you should be robbing anyone, but definitely home invasions, you're going to definitely take a risk because you don't know who's in that house, what they got in this house, unless you've been watching their house and watching their movements for a very long time to make that plan. But outside of that, you don't really know what's going to happen. And if you get locked in that house, you cooked, right? You're cooked. So I don't know. I don't think it's wise. I don't think it's wise at all. Let's see. Well, I mean, a lot of people been getting the book thrown at them lately, RL Beams, a lot of people. Jamal Green said, let it be known that you are talking a lot of knowledge facts. How you doing, Jamal? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Happy Saturday to you. Appreciate it. Grandma gonna have a rough time with them kids. I agree. Turkey said, man, I'll be honest, MJ. Kitten gloves should be chainmail. I have a kitten and he tears my hands up. I need some kitten gloves. You do need some kitten gloves, Turkey. Definitely. If he likes biting you and stuff like that, you got to get something like a mitt, right? 14 kids, they would be wards of the state. Yeah, which is a sad thing. It's a sad, sad thing. I would prefer them to be with family, but we can't really continue to ask our family to take on our responsibility because we don't want to take accountability and do the correct things, right? It's not fair to put your family in that type of predicament. They have their own things going on, and if it's real help and real support, they will be there. This was something that could have been prevented, and you put them there in that situation without their consent. It's not the same. I don't think so. Let's see. Baby Bubba says sometimes you got to do a plea deal instead of taking it to trial. I agree, but I don't think they knew that there was no plea deal on the books for them, as you can see, because they all sung like a canary. They all started out saying the same exact thing, and then they lied within the middle of their interrogation and changed their story. The detectives got everything that they needed. Everything that they needed was nothing. There was nothing else they needed. They were just trying to seal the deal. That's all. They would be raised by the state. So sad, man. So sad. Constance, how are you? Hello. Happy Saturday. Thank you for stopping in. I truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you. RLB, so you want to rob because you use a car salesman? Man. Yeah, he tried a home invasion in Idaho was basically to Texas 2.0. Everybody got guns. Right, exactly, Turkey. Exactly. King Khan Bakazi said, this is a good place and a good space. I'm glad the algorithm found the newcomers. I agree. Definitely. And I appreciate you being here. Yama, I think I'm saying her name, Yamaya. Oh, Yamaya said, you want to rob, become a politician. Damn. Grandma can't take 14 kids. That's a lot of kids, right? It really is. It's a lot of kids. All right, good folks. So I appreciate y'all rocking out with me. I do have another case for you. So go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Like I said before, I truly appreciate it. I truly appreciate it. Okay, so the next case we're going to talk about is going to be about an arrogant killer realizes he's never going home. I only saw a little bit of clips of this, not necessarily in deep dive, but it did seem very interesting to me. So I wanted to go over it on the channel. So I'm going to go ahead and pull this up and we're going to look at it together, okay? And I got to get something to eat, guys, because I am starving. So I'm going to turn my camera off a little bit, but I'm still here, okay? I just don't want to eat on camera, okay? Okay, I hope you guys can see this. And here we go.
For over 8 hours, the body of bus driver John Kleindienst was lying on his porch, and those that walked by assumed he was just a Halloween decoration. It wasn't until a neighbor realized that the body was real that police would be called and a murder investigation would begin.
I just can't believe somebody had that kind of anger to viciously attack a person and kill him.
Neighbors still in shock after a man was found stabbed to death on his front porch. And now another bombshell. Columbus City Schools now confirming the victim is one of their bus drivers. Police arrested 3 people in connection with the murder of John Kleindienst.
Investigators say he was found dead at a Lincoln Village home on Darbyhurst yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely a shock. They say this is a very quiet neighborhood. However, one neighbor tells me, and sheriff's investigators back it up, what was going on at this house had been disturbing this neighborhood for months, and it led to yesterday's murder.
I walked up to the stoop, and I could see where he had bled out.
Neighbor Gene Chafin told us yesterday he's the one who discovered the body of a man on the front porch next door. Turns out it was that of 54-year-old John Kleindienst. He lived in this house. Investigators say 3 men are the ones who stabbed him to death on his own front porch. 19-year-old Terrell Glick, 23-year-old Dante Slash, and this man, 52-year-old Abraham Shears.
It was hard to wrap your arms around something so gross.
Today, Chafin told us what he knew about his murdered neighbor and the man accused of being the ringleader, Abraham Shears. Chafin says Kleindienst lived in the home with Shears and 2 women, but about a month ago, the landlord kicked Shears and one of the women out.
There was always constant turmoil.
Now, Chafin told me he had run-ins with Abraham Shears as well. In fact, he called Abraham Shears an evil man. Investigators say Shears hired the other 2 guys to help him murder the man right there on his own front porch.
This is Abraham Shears. He is also known by his nickname, L.A. Investigators believe he manipulated 19-year-old.
All right. Prayers to that bus driver who lost his life. This, like I said, this was very interesting, and I was glad that we actually got to see the news cover this, and now we're getting this interrogation to actually speak of this mastermind. It's unfortunate that it seemed like he, hired or probably coerced these two younger men to help him do this act. And I'm surprised about that because I'm wondering why. And just hear me out for a little bit. Hear me out. The reason why I'm wondering is because we already heard the other neighbor said that he had run-ins with this guy. Argumentation. We don't know what happened, right? It could have been a noise complaint, things of that sort. But he has always have shown to be aggressive within this type of community or the people that's around him. Those two individuals, I don't think that they necessarily live in the community. So I'm wondering, how did he know them? Was there, did he find them on like some website or something? Is he a part of some type of, I guess social media, Discord or something like that, that you knew of these guys, or they were looking for some work, right? In that way. And I'm saying that in air quotation marks, some work, right? And then the other thing is, you hired these two young men because you wanted these two young men to be the fall guys for this situation if it got out. You thought that it was going to be a way where it wasn't going to lead back to them, and people would just think that they were just these young punks out here doing something, trying to get money. That's why I really believe that he involved those two, because it doesn't seem that the bus driver would have any affiliation with these two young men. They're not even in the same age rank, right? And the only reason why you're affiliated with the victim is because you lived in the same neighborhood. That's all I wanted to say, but let's go on.
Dante Slash and 19-year-old Terrell Glick into carrying out the murder of John Kleindienst. According to police, he promised to help them join a well-known gang in California if they proved they could be trusted. Authorities eventually arrested all three men and brought them in for questioning. Detectives choose to start with the wannabe gang member, Abraham Shears.
We want to get your DNA. You can have my DNA. Okay, we got a little form for you here at the side. You can have my DNA. Go there. Here you go. Here. Hold on. Whatever you need, man. I know I ain't did no murder.
So understand that.
I agree.
Somebody passed last night. I don't know what time. Somebody gave us your name, or somebody who may have information. All right.
Who passed?
We'll get to this.
No. I'm going to get to that story. I'm going to get to that one too. Shout out to you.
At the moment, yeah. At the moment, yeah. But as murdering somebody, no. I'd never do that.
After Abraham was evicted from the home, John put a restraining order on him because he would not stop harassing him and the two females he lived with.
What was your relationship like with everybody in the home?
I want to say it was, everybody had a good relationship. Everybody used to dope, everybody used to play. Dope when the judge say stay 500 feet away. I stay 500 feet away. I ain't been over there. I ain't seen.
That was my next question. Last time you were over there?
I ain't been over there.
Last night?
Haven't been over there.
John's middle name was Randall, so he went by the nickname Randy. Detectives let Abraham know that Randy was murdered so they can see how he reacts. Get ready for some of the worst acting you've ever seen.
Somebody killed Randy last night on the front step of his house. And you are the only one with a restraining order. Now you see why you're here? Oh, man, that's crazy, man.
So, with that being said, to clarify a few things.
There's a bus driver.
If you didn't do anything, there's nothing to worry about. Understand when I ask you the next question, okay?
Oh, shit.
If you did do something.
No, I ain't did nothing.
Now we'll be the opportunity.
I ain't did nothing. Hey, man, I swear to you.
that he would have done something to him?
Oh my God. Yes,
I
we're
don't
giving
know,
out
man. I
acting
just told
awards.
you. Bro, that's crazy, man.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
I think if you wanted to submit to a polygraph examination.
I'm sorry. That is really bad acting. I'm sorry. The video essayists did not lie. They did not lie. Why are you acting like you was close to this individual when the last time you got evicted because you was bothering him and bothering the ladies that live in his house? And to the point he had to get a protection order against you from the judge that you shouldn't be around 800 feet from the property. That does not ring you making this whole commotion as if your aunt died or your cousin died or somebody in your family died. Like you were not on good terms with him. Not at that time. Maybe before, history, y'all was okay because you was staying there at one point, but y'all not on good terms now. I don't know nobody who is on good terms with anybody who has put them on a protection order. Okay? That shows that y'all can't be civil with each other without the courts being involved. That's what that shows. So like, give me a break. Like, he's like, oh man, oh my God, oh Lord Jesus. Like, oh my God, like, stop, man. It's like, stop. And you really want them to believe that? Like, come on. It's like, you got like that. I would be honest, like, I think they would have believed him better if he would have been like, yo, that's fucked up. I mean, I ain't like the dude. He kicked me out the house, and then he said he went to the courts when we had an argument, and he put a bum ass order of protection on me for no reason. But I don't think he should have had lost his life. I think that would have been more convincing for the detectives than him acting like he was really sorry and sobbing for his death. Like, no. Jerome said the crying ain't even necessary. He don't even have any tears in his eyes. That's the bad thing about it. He had no tears. No tears. Now Miss J talk about, ooh, that belly is like a keg of beer. Yeah. Yes, it is. Y'all call Oscar and I have Oscar be his oh God. Yamaya said his little guilty belly is so ridiculous. What that fake crying, right? It's man. Woo. Yeah, that crying was terrible. Meth is one hell of a drug. I agree, Earl. I totally agree. Jerome said that acting wasn't just bad, it was offensive. It was offensive to someone that you're like insulting their intelligence. It would be definitely offensive. Right, definitely states that they're a problem, right? All right, let's go on.
I don't care, man. Because I know I ain't come back here and I know I ain't killed nobody.
The detectives decide to shift their focus to another suspect for the moment, but they will circle back to Abraham later. In a separate room, Dante Slash, who is a homeless man who describes himself as an MMA fighter, waits to be interviewed.
I'm interested. So you know we're homicide detectives. Someone lost their life. Someone lost their life.
Yes.
Okay. And it's our duty to investigate that and get to the bottom of it. And obviously you're down here for a reason. Okay. I want to talk to you about last night, where you were at, what you did.
I'll tell you.
With the understanding that we've already talked to other people.
That's cool.
Right? Don't lie to me.
I'm still going to tell you what I told everybody because it's the truth. I'm not going to lie to you about anything. I'm going to tell you exactly what I told everybody else.
All I can ask for.
So, where would you like to start?
So, I want to give you every opportunity that you said you want to be honest with us. Okay? I understand you're one of the last people we talked to. So I think at this point, the story has pretty much been told. Okay, you kind of know what happened already. You were told to do something, and do what you were told. I know you're not a shot caller. I know you did what you were told. I already know what happened. You were manipulated by thunder, for one. I'll make you
Yeah. Turkey, please don't make me spit out my water.
I'll tell you from the mouth.
Here's the deal. I got to go talk to the court.
Yeah,
okay?
Talk about
I can
Ernie,
say
right, Jerome?
he was cooperative. He told me this. So be honest.
Right.
Tell us what happened. We get this behind. Y'all do realize I do walk these streets every day, and you label me as a rat or a snitch in any type of way, I could be the next person to end up in y'all's homicide cases, right?
We're telling you that we can provide security, we can provide you protection. If I do help y'all out, the most I'm a ghost. That's all I want. I'm a ghost. I ain't tell y'all shit. Y'all found out yourselves. That is the only offer I'm giving y'all.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's hear what you got to say, and I can have a prosecutor over here afterwards to.
Dante makes it very clear that he is hesitant to talk. His biggest concern is being labeled a snitch. He says he will only cooperate if he is guaranteed some form of protection. The detectives know they can't make that kind of promise, so instead, one of them makes a careful offer. Once the interview is over, they can bring in a prosecutor to discuss his situation and see if anything can be worked out.
Nobody's recording this shit, right? It's just your ears and everybody. You got money? Cause I ain't doing shit for free. My life ain't worth that. Like, we'll discuss it. Because I'm, with all things considered, I'm homeless. There's nothing but music to my ears. So, he comes in next day. We need to do this. I'm like, alright, when? He gets up at 3, goes to work. Then, shit hits a fan, and I'm staring at you now. I'm telling you that, I'm just saying. I'm literally risking my life telling you this shit. Don't make me regret this.
Dante tells the detectives that the plan was to kill the bus driver, but it didn't start with him. It was Abraham's idea. In exchange for his help, Dante says he was promised money. He goes on to implicate Terrell Glick, claiming that he too had been recruited to take part in the murder. Armed with this new information, detectives decide to circle back and question Abraham once more before interrogating Terrell.
We've already interviewed everybody involved in this piece here. We now know what happened, as well as I can here and talk to you. Yeah, give you the opportunity to be more forthcoming and be honest with me.
Oh,
like
I just got some broccoli.
Well, that's what we're gonna have to do. Like what?
Yeah,
I was in. We know you were. I was in London. What happened before that?
Don't leave.
Do what?
Like, nothing like that.
I'm telling you. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we're going to charge you with murder. How you going to charge me with murder when they ain't did nothing? Okay, well, you did something. That's why you're still here. Man, how you going to charge $1,000? $1,000? Yeah. Guilty people always repeat. I don't know nothing about no $1,000. I don't know nothing about none of that. And that's crazy. Meet them out in the park. That's where he wants a job. I ain't said nothing like that. Nothing like that. So I don't know how you can go here and lie on me.
We understand. We talked.
These two dudes didn't pick this guy out of the sky. They knew everything about him. They knew when he went to work. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Understand, to be charged with murder, you'll have to be the actual source. Judge Simon.
But I ain't did nothing, man. I ain't said nothing to nobody.
Maybe not.
I'm not going to sit here and say I believe that you actually killed somebody. But do I believe that you manipulated 2 young boys to kill somebody? You were upset with Randy to make a move with a woman.
No, I wasn't. Why would I be mad at him when I'm messing with Tina? That's what we're talking about, Tina. Why y'all gonna charge me with something when I ain't even did shit? Okay. And he told everything. Okay, well, okay, can they prove what I told them I was gonna pay them? What the proof at?
Sir, okay, so now I see why the video I says named it, entitled it, "An Arrogant Killer," because you don't seem like someone who's very, what's the word? I don't want to say necessarily humble, but you was just performing maybe 10 minutes ago about how you was distraught of hearing that your neighbor that you used to live with, who evicted you and had an order of protection of you, was gunned down in front of his house, right? You did this whole performative act that you were so distraught and, oh my God, I can't believe this happened and all the stuff like that. Now the detectives link the fact that they tell you, hey, you know, we met up with the homeless MMA fighter and he told us everything that happened. He told us how y'all linked up, how y'all met, what you told them that you wanted to happen, and they can make a couple of bucks. And you still can't even, you know, you're like, wait a minute, how I'm getting murder, and I ain't doing anything. Yeah, but you literally hired someone to kill someone. Maybe you didn't pull the trigger. but you literally set everything into play for this man to lose his life. And then to come to find out, it could have been not only because of the eviction, it could have been because of the woman. You was probably dealing with one of the women that he was dealing with. And you had a problem with it because you ain't have no home. He had a home, and she weighed out her option. I'm going to stick with the dude who's giving me a home instead of running off into the sunset with Brokey. I'm just saying that's what it kind of seems like. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of mad that you wasn't in a better position than your neighbor. And then you took out that anger out on him, that he was able to say, listen, I have enough of your bull crap. I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to be nice to you, kind to you, have you stay up in my crib, eat up all my motherfucking food, because we could tell that you the one who was eating the most and eating the best out of everybody in the house. Everybody in the house starving because you have 4 or 5 plates. You was living a life. He was like, listen, I'm done with you. You're going to have to, take care of your own tab and pay your own bills and get right. And you had an issue with it. You wanted to sit up in his house under his, on his furniture, in his bed or wherever you were staying at. And you wanted to smash on the women that he was having laid up in there. You can't do that. You can't do that. Sometimes you have to understand when the ride is over. And this is just a shout out to the people shout out to the manipulators, right? Shout out to the manipulators, the gaslighters, and all that shit like that. Y'all have to know when y'all need to cut y'all losses, right? Sometimes you're going to ride on the wheel. Some people are still genuine out here and you can still exploit them and use them, but that is temporary. The ride is eventually going to get over, and you're going to have to understand that if you're going to play that lifestyle, that you're going to have to know when to cut your losses so things don't get crazy. You don't get to be a user, right? And then also have a narcissistic mindset, as in you're entitled to use people for however long as possible, even when the jig is up. You don't get that, right? Once the jig is up, the jig is up. You gotta let it go. You're gonna have to let it go. You're gonna have to let it go. I'm just saying. Gotta learn how to let it go. Gotta learn how to get it go. Let's see. Mr. Viral, the movie, said they're going to tell on you. Best to do stuff by yourself. If you're going to do a crime, I agree. He ain't did nothing. Hear him out. Whatever, Jagger, but whatever. Say it with me, class. Cooked. Yes, cooked. Definitely kamikaze. Yeah. I know. My bad, Miss Care. I'm mad. My bad. RL Bean said, remorseful is the word you were looking for. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Why he look like home? Why he look like Homer Simpson? Oh, Turkey said, oh my God, I can't get over homeless MMA fight. Listen, just because you homeless, that doesn't mean you can't knock heads, you know what I'm saying? And break ribs and stuff like that. We just wish that if you're that dedicated and motivated to be, a MMA fighter, because it takes a lot of discipline, right? Also be disciplined with making sure that you're not homeless anymore. I'm just saying, that's just word of advice. You could do that too, that it might not have to be done simultaneously, but at least have a plan in hand. Let's see. Jerome said he's not going to be homeless anymore. Nope, he's not. Because he just admitted that he did agree. He did sign on to it. And even though he might be able to get a plea deal, he's still going to do time. So you're absolutely correct, Jerome. He ate all his down payment for a house. Damn. Moa said, for real, he looks like he's been eating. He looked like he haven't missed a meal. He have not missed one meal. Every meal he been eating it, right? All right, Bean said crackheads have big backs too. That is true. Absolutely, that is true. I haven't seen many. I have not seen many in my lifetime. Most, have, look like they came off the feeding of the children commercial. But yeah, I haven't seen that many, but you're correct. Jerome said living in someone else's shit at 52 is wow. I'd rather build a tiny home in a box truck than do that. I agree, but some people don't feel like that. Some people do not feel like that. Miss J said cooked. Yes, cooked. Jerome said his belly's too full. He can't fit any remorse. Damn. Damn. Woo. Ciao. Miss J said, welcome all the subs to the Corner Crew family. Yes, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. And let's continue to hit the like button. If you haven't done it already, it does help the channel. Or you can hit the down button. It still helps the channel. Truly appreciate you. And shout out to Miss J for being a member for 16 months. Mwah, my boricua. All right, let's see. And Turkey said, are you 100% right, MJ? If he's such a disciplined MMA fighter, he would think he has a job and a home, but I have a hard time believing he's a true MMA fighter. I mean, he could be an inspiring one, right? He definitely could be an inspiring one. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. I just want him to inspire other, for other things, because I don't like the fact hearing that he is homeless. I don't like the fact of hearing about anyone is homeless. And in some situations, people can't really help it. Things happen, they lose their job, whatever, and there might be a point of time where you are going to be homeless, but you should be trying to have a home. You should have that type of safety and security, just a limited, right? Because everything else is dangerous around the world, but at least have something like that. Let's see. Should have been doing that long ago, MJ. Right. He said, Ms. J said, big backs need love too. Milk Dud will be getting plenty of love in jail. Yes, big backs, little backs, medium backs. Everybody needs some love, right? Need some loving. Let's go on.
There is no proof. Show me where the proof at.
Here he said.
Really? That's why he's pissed, because he didn't get paid. He didn't pay him the $500 he promised. So he ratted you out so quick it wasn't funny once he found out you're a offender. He was pissed that he got played.
If I want somebody to do something for me, I know people, but they ain't got to go helping people do it. If I want to do something, I do it myself.
Did y'all hear that? So now it makes perfect sense. We have more information on the intent. Remember, I tell you there's 3 qualifications to have a case that prosecutors and detectives, especially when they're looking for evidence, that they need. They need intent, they need opportunity, and they need means. Excuse me. Those are the 3 things to have a case: intent, opportunity, and means. We have more information about his intent. So he's a sex offender. He didn't tell his neighbor, the bus driver who drives children, that he was a sex offender. He probably didn't want a sex offender in his home. And then the fact that he had 2 other women there. We don't know what type of sex offender he is. We don't know if he violated children. We don't know if he has sexual battery on women. But the fact that he is a registered sex offender and he never let his roommate, the bus driver, know that, that's the reason why he had a problem and an issue with him dealing with the women in the house. It makes perfect sense. This is why he wanted him out of his damn house. Listen, my guy. What's the word? What they say? Listen, Linda. If you're a sex offender, some people will have grace for sex offenders depending on the situation. That's their business. I am not going to necessarily judge that as much. But most people have the right to choose whether or not they want to be around or they don't want to be around sex offenders. This is why we have a sex offender registry, right? Just in case if another incident happened, we can go and see surveillance. We can look up your pictures and photos and things that I saw and know what you did. Or if they want to know how many people in there around their community that does things like that, maybe that's not the type of community that I want my kids in, right? Like, people have the right to choose whether or not if they want to be around someone who have committed lewd acts like that or not. And it's not right that I'm not trying to say necessarily that you're supposed to, disclose every impertinent information about yourself, but there's certain things, if you said that you have a real good communication or relationship with that person, there's certain things that you should be willing to tell that person so they can make an educated decision on dealing with you. Withholding that type of information is manipulation. Once again, it's manipulating. You're manipulating someone and they don't know whether or not if they're putting their family or themselves in danger. That is a problem. So now that he knows that you're a sex offender, he has 2 women in the house. One of them he's probably dealing with, or maybe he's dealing with both. Who knows? He drives a truck, a bus driver. He's around children. There's probably even children around the neighborhood. He doesn't feel comfortable. That's something that can affect his livelihood, right? Or his reputation, right? And he doesn't want to be involved with that. He kicks you out the house. He says he evicts you. You don't want to go. You think it's an issue. Then you started getting violent and aggressive with him. You thought that you can bully him because you like 400 pounds. You thought because you're 400 pounds and you're about 6'1", that you can bully this older man because you looked at him. He looked like he's a little bit more elderly than him. You thought that you can bully him and stay in his house. And he said, no, I'm just going to go to the courts and get them to remove your ass. And you had a problem with it. Now everything makes perfect sense. Perfect sense now about the intent, right? You had a chip on your shoulder and you wanted to get at him because he wouldn't listen to you. He wouldn't allow you to do what you wanted to do in his home. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Let's see. Jerome said that I know people definitely didn't help. Right, I agree. And that's what I'm saying. That's that arrogance about him. He wants to show off. Like, this is not the time to use your ego with the detectives. Listen, if I wanted to be about that life, I could be about that life. I know A, B, C, and D to do that. Wrong time. Learn how to read the fucking room. Dude, my guy, right? Sorry, Miss Joanne. Excuse me. Sorry, Miss Joanna. Curse. I'm sorry. I love you. Yeah, but like seriously, read the room. This is the wrong time to try to act like macho man when you're sitting here and they have you as a suspect, saying that they're going to charge you for your neighbor's murder. Why would you say something like that? In fact, when they truly believe that you hired those 2 guys to do that to that man. And you're now trying to say, yeah, if I really wanted to do it, I would did it. Well, guess what? It already happened and it was done. So this is why we're talking to you and not talking to anybody else, right? I don't know. The math is not mathing with a lot of folks. Math is not mathing. R.L. Beam said, wow, SA get him out of here. Right, exactly. Yes, listen, Linda, listen. Yeah, like, come on, man. Come on. Turkey said, I will say being a sex offender is a very broad list. I had an old neighbor who turns out he was on the sex offender registry, and come to find out it was basically because he was caught peeing in the park. Right. I mean, that's why I said that, I'm going to stay on fence in regards of that, because I do know there's certain acts you can get arrested for and be put on the sex registry list, even though you probably didn't actually do a physical sexual act towards one, but it was very sexual and lewd in nature that still got you on the list. So that's why I was not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Brandon Jones said, only grace I'm going to have is when I'm about to eat my food. Amen, 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 amen. He should have been in a program, though. Yeah. Glad to see my comments in green as a member. Thank you, Turkey. I appreciate you. Jerome said, they're all going to have a great time in prison. A snitch and a como of all limited. Damn. Turkey said, that's true. In some states, several have changed that law. I've known a couple guys in the past for exactly the same thing. Okay. You're correct. Absolutely. MJ, can you turn Turkey blue? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll turn them blue in a second. Give me some time and I'll turn them blue, okay? Yeah, and Moa, I'll turn them blue. Thank you, for Miss J. It would be saying, in fact, do not know people, right? Exactly. I'd be like, I don't know nobody that would do anything like that, and I would have never do anything like that. I'm sure you can believe and look at me that I have the capability, but I would never do anything like that. That's what I would say. Jamal said, not taking that deal at all. Right. Real stand-up people. Yeah. I got the corner, Miss J. Oh, okay. Okay. And Stay Strong said, don't scratch your privates in public. Yes. Yes. All right, let's go on.
No. You laying out the scenario how it would be? Or?
No, I'm just saying, if I want to do something, I do it myself. I ain't have them do nothing. They did stuff on their own.
They chose to.
How can you come in here?
Because they're young, hungry, and homeless. I thought they could provide them with some security and safety. That's what they thought.
The only thing I told them is that I can help them get to where they need to be. I ain't tell them to go out and do nothing. They did shit on their own. So don't sit here and try to frame me and railroad me and some shit.
I'm not trying to railroad you at all. I'm just telling you what they said.
I mean, you gotta understand, these boys showed up at this house to do this job, as they described it, at exactly the right time.
Abraham begins to realize that he may be facing a murder charge, so he crafts a narrative. He claims that he mentioned his conflict with the victim to the two homeless men, but only in the context that he intended to handle it himself.
They came to me, and they was asking me stuff. And I just told them, I was like, y'all just need to leave yourself alone. I take care of my own business. I don't need people in my business.
I mean, at the end of the day, here's the problem. These kids are 19 years old.
You most definitely deserve a turkey. Thank you so much for being such a great supporter.
But looking back when you're 19 years old, these kids are impressionable.
They got to look at it our perspective. You got a beef with the guy.
I ain't got no beef with him. I ain't got no beef with nobody. The only beef I got is with blood.
Here's the bottom line. We got three witnesses
Yes, definitely.
that
All three.
have the same story. They didn't get to talk to each other.
Okay. So who are the three witnesses?
Huh?
Who are the three witnesses?
Well, there's three people here now. Two guys that did it, and Tina.
I don't know how Tina gonna sit there and say
They were pretty descriptive too, except for the one dude, the Army guy.
Yeah.
He only knew part of it. He was only getting $100 out of this whole deal.
I don't even know where that come from.
Well, they say it came from you.
Okay, Mojo, thank you so much. I appreciate
You
it.
keep saying all you want, but it's all on video. He even went as far as telling how many times he stabbed you.
He even told us that there was a certain method or a request made by you of how it should look at the end to make it look like it was done by a certain gang.
No. See, that ain't even come from me. That didn't even come from me. I didn't have no beef with nobody. The only beef I got is with blood. That's the only beef I got.
Okay. Well, how did you come across him now? I mean, is it hands on? Is it green light every time?
You come across the blood?
So I wanted to stop and talk about his mannerism. So his mannerisms, you could just tell, we have gone over it numerous of times on this channel. He's folding his arms, and usually that just lets us know that he's not going to be forthcoming in the interrogation, but he pretty much haven't been forthcoming this whole entire time, acting like he didn't know that his neighbor was shot to death, acting like he didn't know that he hired these guys to do something or pay them to do something, and you took advantage of them for the fact that one probably needed a job and the other one was homeless, so they would do anything at this particular time. So you took advantage of them. You specifically went out and took advantage of these young men to help you with your plan. The fact that we also now realize that you're a registered sex offender, and that's probably the reason why that the man kicked you out the house, because you didn't disclose that information. But his arms are crossed, definitely over that big belly of his. He's leaning back in his chair, and he's even I haven't really heard a difference in his tone per se, outside of when he did the fake crying. But definitely that I'm getting from him is that he is not going to be forthcoming, and that he somewhat is nervous about the situation as well, that this is not looking good for him, that they're starting to pin a lot of things on him, and he seems like the clearest day cut to why this man lost his life. You're the one talking about you have beef with Bloods. So you're already letting them know that you're gang related. Right? You're letting them know that they're gang related. They already had the information that, you had a order of protection and you was just evicted out of this guy's house. So it makes sense if you really start to add things together. Okay, these two young boys, and normally when it comes down to gangs, who do they recruit? Troubled young men. These gangs don't recruit well off, emotionally stable, mentally stable, and financially stable individuals into their organization. Why? It's not a benefit for them. It really isn't, right? They need these young men, and sometimes older. They need them to be in a need of desperation and have to do whatever it takes to get this and get that, because they're without, right? They're without family, they're without a support system, they're without money, so they usually recruit those individuals as, hey, let's join this organization, because now you won't be by yourself, now you won't be alone, now you can make money, you can put money in your pockets, right? You don't have to take the bus now. You'll be riding around in a whip and stuff like that. They go after these people specifically. So he doesn't understand that just off alone of you letting them know that you're affiliated with gangs and who you have beef with and stuff, and then understanding the situation with the other young men and how one of them was homeless, they don't have a place to live or anything like that. They see the manipulation. And then it doesn't help that you're very arrogant and still arrogant to the detectives about, oh, well, I didn't even do anything, and who told you this, and what witnesses you have for that, and this and this and that. Like, I don't know, but they think he's doing something. So hey, Jerome said arms crossed is definitely a defensive posture. Yes. Turkey said, this man gives me predator vibes all day. He does. I hate to say that, but he really does. Look at Homer all pissed off. He's definitely pissed off. RL said, real OGs don't recruit. They try to turn people away from fact. Well, yeah, I mean, there was a point of time that that's what they would do, because they have already did and seen so much and did so much. So they don't want that for the future generation. But you can't really say that today. The ones now, they want anybody they can get in there, okay? Because you want to be the fall guy, right? And it's like a double-edged sword for them. It's like they're going to be the fall guy if they go out there and commit these acts and stuff for the organization. Or if you try to stand up for yourself and say, hey, this is my boundaries and I'm not going this far, well, they're going to end up taking your life or taking out anybody that you love around you. So it's a double-edged sword. I just don't advise it. Jerome said, y'all gotta stop slandering my guy Homer Simpson. Even he wouldn't be this stupid. Yo, Homer Simpson was a man though, but Homer Simpson is kind of dumb though, but for real. He was really good. Yes, can we please get over 100 likes, please? I truly would appreciate it if we can get over 100 likes on each live stream. Thank y'all so much in advance. Thank you. I please and thank you. Yes, thank you very much. All right, let's go on.
Now, if you did tell them to do this and you didn't mean for them to carry it out, that's different. But like I said, we have too much evidence that just points to you. And there's like dollar amounts, and they both said the dollar amounts, where they were going to go to California, that you were going to get them there, took them to West Virginia, you name it. All right, so you don't know nothing about nothing. Is that what you're telling us?
That's him, yeah.
Yeah.
If I wanted to do something to Randy, I would have done it myself. I mean, why would I need somebody to do?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna let it play on, but oh my God, dude, shut the fuck up. Why do you keep on saying if I wanted to do something to blah, 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 I would have done it? This is not the time to be literally stroking your ego right now. It really isn't. This is the time when you're supposed to be convincing them that you wouldn't hurt a fly, okay? You wouldn't even dare pull a feather out of a fucking pillow at this point. That's how soft you are. You supposed to be like, this is so out of my character. And you're doing the complete opposite. You keep on saying, well, why would I send somebody? Why wouldn't you? If you know that you have power and your name rings bell in the streets and you have a little bit of money and there is naive, gullible, or desperate men and women out there that you can manipulate or coerce, why wouldn't you get them to do the deed for you? Why wouldn't you? Especially with how we know how power corrupts individuals. So that you're saying that is not helping you. I wish he would stop. I really would. I really wish he would stop, but he keeps on saying it as if he's creating some form of epiphany in these detectives' minds. Oh, well, I never thought of that. Yeah, he is a big guy. Yeah, he's about 450 and 6'1". If he really wanted to hurt someone, he could do it himself. Wow, okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Sherlock.
Because you could be out in London, you have an alibi while somebody else did your dirty work.
I mean, is it possible?
I don't think you had the guts to do it, honestly.
Me? That's its thing.
Abraham ends the interview, but not before making sure the detectives know that he is very capable of committing murder. Now there is only one person left to interrogate. Terriel has already confessed to everything when he was initially arrested, so now the detectives just need him to go over everything again, this time on camera. The first thing they ask him is what he thinks is about to happen.
Probably gonna get locked up, maybe for life. I've never had life easy, so lived a hard life. I stuck by Tay because he stuck by me. He was one of the first people that actually cared about me.
Okay.
So I've already been through hell and back. I had to fight to even get into the military. Everybody doubted me. I had to fight for everything in my life. So at this point, I've lived life as much as I could. I proved everybody wrong once. I'm at peace with life. You come to terms with things, you know. You live enough, through enough, you see enough. I've lost a lot of my friends to some bullshit. I've seen enough death. You know, it's just...
Okay, we got to go back to that day, or last night, this morning. You had to hit him with a machete.
I didn't.
He's got a cut from here to here.
So this is what kind of like disturbs me, because you got into the military. So why are you not in the military? Why are you not in the military? Why are you still not in the military? Did you get a dishonorable discharge? Huh? Why aren't you not doing military stuff? Why are you out here being a hit for hire? What kind of dumb shit is that? If you're going to be a hit for hire, you might as well go join the military, go join the infantry, right? If that's the case, why would you go and do this, all right? And it's not authorized, let alone is it legalized. And you're probably not going to get paid as much as if you was in the military. And I'm just, it bothers me. It bothers me. Y'all know, the ones who know, you know, what I'm about and stuff. It bothers me when when individuals, who are in the military and they end up doing some stupid shit like this. It really does bother me. It really does bother me, right? Because you could have done more. You could have stayed in the military, even if you didn't want to stay in the military. That would have had opened up so many other doors for you, but you didn't take the proper opportunity and use it properly. This was not it. I'm sorry. This was not it. And then now you want to sit here across for them and act like you're proud that you was able to get in the military, but you didn't complete it and you did a dishonor to the uniform. That bothers me. That really does. It absolutely bothers me. I'm sorry. I just hate hearing that. Y'all know how I feel when I hear about my military members getting caught up doing foolishness and stuff like that. And I know they're human. We're all humans and we're all going to make mistakes and we have our good apples and our bad apples. But it's just like, that's a certain environment, a certain lifestyle that, that you fought. You know, like you literally fought and you volunteered to be in. And for you to, you know, man, listen, I'm lost for words. I just changed from watching this on my mobile to PC, and man, I'm only now seeing the Homer Simpson resemblance. Dude in the black Homer Simpson, we should homie. Not homie. You can't use that Captain Cat because then wouldn't that take away from Homie the Clown? Who remember Homie the Clown? Homie don't play that. Damon Wayans, I think it was. Yeah, I think Damon Wayans. You know, yeah, you can't take his name. Can't take his name. Damn Dodo Bird. Yeah, I agree. That boy barely out his teens, and he's gonna see shit in. He's gonna see some real shit in prison. Real shit. Not the sharpest tool in the box. No, MJ, he is a G.I. Joe super soldier. Nah. He might have had a medical discharge for mental illness. Him and his buddy look like it, which makes homeless simpleton. Truly even taking advantage of clearly unwell individuals. That is true. He could have a medical discharge. That I agree with that. I agree. But I don't think he didn't have that much of a medical, if it's a medical discharge that has to do with his mind, then I don't know. This cat here had two reports and gave an address of where his love and the bus driver didn't want that on his job, and he deals with kids. Right, exactly. He did. I knew it. I knew he didn't want that at home. Military veteran here. They accept most sorry in his number. I'm a military veteran and I still serve. They do accept everybody, but you know, not everybody. They tighten up a whole lot. They tighten up. It's not how it used to be. But I get where you're coming from. Agreed. I had a friend who ended up in dishonorable discharge. I smoked weed on his leave. Hate to see it, but was not friends. Oh, your friend was, I hate to say it's turkey. Your friend was a damn idiot. He loses his job for smoking weed. You got to be an idiot. Let's go on.
I guarantee you. If you find a machete, like just behind the fence, you won't find any blood on it. There's nothing.
Got a cut on his leg about that long.
I don't even know how he ended up on the ground. I promise you didn't hit him with a machete. Well, you can check the thing for blood. Like, I just want to have no reason.
Not that your boy with your buddy, Tay?
Dante, yes.
Not that Tay was trying to rat you out. I think he inadvertently kind of told us that you did stab somebody along with him. Okay, so he told us that, yeah, I stabbed him and my guy stabbed him as well. I
guarantee you can check that machete. I didn't get the chance to, because look, the thing was, I was supposed to flash a flashlight, stun him, I was supposed to like his back of his neck, which he never got to, and then I was supposed to just make it look like a different gang-related incident. But he tried to run, bang on the door, and Tay ended up stabbing the shit at him and said, let's dip, before I even had the chance to do anything, because the flashlight didn't turn on, I had gloves on. And like I was already spooked, so you know I kind of f***ed it up. I didn't have the chance to.
Unfortunately, we left their DNA there. But we talked to LA again, and I know that you're aware that was kind of part of the deal.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to vouch for you guys out there. He's in the Crips, right?
He said some gang. I don't know what gang.
He's going to expose you guys to the lifestyle out there that you're interested in learning about.
So, before you judge people, I know, look, it's murder, it's bad, yes, but the way I look at things is like, hell, in the military, we go over to countries, and it's like half these countries, they're fighting, we tell you they're not terrorists. They're just defending their own home. Yeah. I mean, some of them are bad, some of them aren't, and we kill them just the same. People out here, I mean, hell, we didn't know enough about LA. We were misled. And LA said that he was trying to force himself upon some special ed person. So, at that point, he's not an innocent person. He's just some dude who's bag trying to do something, and the court didn't do anything. So I'm like, Tay, if you want to do this, I'm with you. Sure. Because Tay's my friend, and he's looked out for me. You know, and Tay we've never really had good lives. We find happiness in the wrong places. Me, I found Tay, look, he looks out for me. He's more family than I've ever had.
No, that he don't have no mental illness. He's just what we would call a DBS, okay? He's a dirtbag soldier. That's what it is. You can tell by his attitude about everything, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck. He wanted to do it. He was like, hey, listen, that's my friend. It is what it is. I'm down with it. And he has a I don't want to say excuse. That's not the word that I'm looking for. He has a rationalization for everything that's been happening or everything that went on and his participation in this. That clearly tells me that he's of cognitive thought and mind in his decision-making skills. So if he does have a mental illness, the only mental illness that he has is he's probably a sociopath on the farthest side, close to being a psychopath. Like he's like literally a hop, skip, and a jump of going over into psychopathy. He's a sociopath if that's his mental illness. Outside of that, it's nothing else, because he's very cognitive and he's very precise and concise with his decision-making skills. And I'm literally hearing it while he's speaking. These mofos is adults trying to join a gang, right? Exactly. A clown. Yep. We would call him a super DB. Yep. Gang banging at 50 is crazy work. I agree. I totally agree. In the Army, we call them Blue Falcons. Yeah, I agree. I work with those guys too. Let's go on.
That's why I stuck with him.
It's a sad story.
It's a sad story.
I really do. I mean,
I'm not trying to appeal to you. Like, I've already accepted my hand. I'm just letting you know.
I understand that. And listen to me. I'm telling you that it's sad because I really do feel for these people.
You're just doing your job. I respect.
But no, I'm also human. And these cases, they wear on us as well. You know?
Well, hey, look, you see how I'm okay? Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure.
You'll be fine.
I'm sure I'll get through it.
You'll sleep at night. You'll just
I'll never want tomorrow to deal with problems.
Well, like I said,
I remember that.
you learn how to accept things.
I have
You go through enough shit in life and just trauma. You go through enough that you learn how to accept things for what it is. So even though you didn't get the opportunity to do what your assignment was, so to speak. I was supposed to.
Yeah. I mean, how did that make you feel knowing that you were going to do it to somebody? Was you pretty just numb to it? Or?
So honestly, did I like the idea of it? No, it all screams bad idea. I mean, I'm not stupid. I do stupid things because my best quality and my worst quality is maybe like Shakespeare, the hero has a fatal flaw. I care. I care about my people to the point where I'll do shit for them even if it gets.
Now, what did I tell ya? Now, did I read this motherfucker or did I read this motherfucker? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? He even said it out of his own mouth, exactly what I said about him. Just saying.
So, I mean, the best thing is I care about people, but it's also the worst thing. I don't want to cut it off. I still don't know what the dude looks like. I still don't know his name. Like I said, I had my glasses. It was dark. It kind of just happened fast, and I was already kind of how I was shaking earlier. Yeah. I was terrified, but it's just loyalty to me.
Well, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious from both you and Tay that you care for each other. I don't want you to look at it as if you're writing on him, and
he wanted it to happen more than I think anybody else did. To be honest,
by a manipulator. So
they all make mistakes. Yeah, some worse than others.
Yeah.
Who's getting locked up, still getting locked up. And honestly, it's I get unlocked up just to be out on the streets is nothing. So, I mean, really, the longer I'm locked up, the longer
I have people come in here and say, listen, I did it.
Appreciate the compliment.
Especially because I'm hungry, I want for sleep, and I can go to jail and get food for free medical care. That's just the mindset of some people. They just don't care.
It's not that I don't care, it's that, caring wouldn't really help at this point. It's logic. When you take out the emotion out of things, it's just you just exist, almost robotic, but hell, makes things easier. Obviously, I'm unfazed when I should be. This is pretty, my life's kind of now, but.
Yeah. Was there a deal made to where this is almost like an initiation for you guys?
Absolutely.
I mean, he said something like that, but he already said, he's oh, you were already in part of this. He's because you're cool and you look out for me.
I wouldn't be surprised if this young man gets more time than anyone else. And it goes off of what King Kamikaze said. He was actually the brains of the operation. He might not have been the one to initiate it, but as soon as he confirmed that he was in on the plan, he's the one who set it up and did all the strategy to how they was going to get this guy, what time they was going to get this guy, what they were going to kill him with, everything. He was the brains of the operation. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave him more time than the arrogant neighbor, sex offender neighbor, or which I've been calling him Homer Simpson or Homer Simpleton in the chat. Yeah, because you could just tell he's too calm. And that's why I said, I was getting vibes of he's a hop, skip, jump right over into psychopathy. Right there. He's like literally right there because his tonnage, right? His tonnage, his verbiage, everything. There is no emotional factor into anything that he's saying. He has no remorse. He says, I did it for my friends. I was willing to do it for my friends. It is what it is. That's all to it. Very scary. Very, very scary. Rosella said they are all going to jail together. Yeah, they won't be around each other, so they won't be able to help each other. He just wanted to belong. Yeah, it does seem like he was looking to some form of brotherhood or some kind of connection. If you would have stayed your stupid ass in the military, I don't know what bigger organization of brotherhood and sisterhood you're going to get. But okay. They're going to give the 52-year-old black man the most time. You think so? You think so? Because he's the one who initiated? King Kamikaze, why he look like Pinky? And oh my God. I hear you, RL. I hear you, RL. I'm not going to put that comment up, but I hear you. Let's go on.
And then
he suggested something about, he is hardcore Crip, and it's open season on any blood, he says. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Wait, Tate said that?
No. All right.
Okay, Tate said that.
Wait a minute. It's both wearing red Chicago Bulls shirts.
Oh no, actually, this was Tate shirt, and I kind of took it from him like a while back, and I liked it. So I'm like, I'm not wearing that.
LA gave me the impression that anybody who was wearing that collar was a bull, Open season. So.
No, I just liked it because I thought it was really cool, and I liked the little hoods of the shirts.
All right, well, I appreciate your cooperation. Like I said, it can only benefit you from here on out to cooperate with the court process.
Well, look, there is no really beneficial, and nothing that happens from here on out is beneficial to me.
Well,
less doesn't make it better.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we have different sentencing guidelines, ranging anywhere from whatever to death. And it is what you make of it from here on out, okay? So take your attorney's advice, and I'm sure you'll see me again across the street in court.
In the end, all three men were convicted of charges related to the murder. Dante received 25 to life, and both Abraham and Terriel received 15 to life in prison. What are your thoughts on this case? Should they have received more or less time? Please share your thoughts in the comments below.
What do you guys think? Do you think that they were supposed to get more time? So Dante got 25 and the two young gentlemen got 15 for their part in it. I think those are good times. I do. I really do. I think that those are good terms. And for all of them, right? I think Dante deserved the 25 because of the simple fact that he was being petty and spiteful, and he tried to bully this man to let him stay in his house, and he no longer wanted him in the house by lying, by being a sexual offender, probably harassing or sexually harassing the woman that was in the house. Then verbally attacking him or saying or threatening him, which made him let him to get a order of protection. And then him going out there to get hit for hires individuals and using them because of their circumstances. One guy is a homeless MMA fighter, right? And then the other guy, he got kicked out of the military, and apparently he had a very horrible life. Probably one of the reasons why he joined the military, because he was going through a lot and it didn't work out for him, and he's not in the military anymore. So you went after people who was in vulnerable states, and I think that the judge and the jury understood that maybe these two younger characters would not have been so quickly to join this plan if they had better outcomes, you know what I'm saying, in their life. You know, they wouldn't have done it. They looked at him as the person who manipulated those individuals, and that's why he got the most time and they got 15 years, because I do think that maybe they feel that after after time is served, that they can do you know, they could do self-correcting, right? And self-correction can be done in prison. It can't, right? If you utilize the resources, which is very few, which are dwindling, of course, but if you utilize the resources that are available to you, you can self-correct and redeem yourself in jail. You really could. I'm not saying it's easy. It's not, I'm not saying it's easy, and I'm not saying it's never going to be easy, right? So, you know, remember, jail is a whole different world, a whole different reality that a lot of people don't know unless you have experienced it, or you have, like myself, been on the other side and watching people experience it. So, you know, there's things that happen there that is unimaginable, that we would never accept in outside of those walls. So a lot of things happen, and I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, prayers to the man who lost his life. I don't think he should have had lost his life, and it's a shame that he lost his life in that way. Hopefully those other guys take this opportunity to do what they need to do and self-correct themselves and be working beneficial citizens to society again. And even Homer Simpleton, hopefully he lose some weight. Hopefully he understand that he's not big man on campus and you don't run things, and he's self-correct too. Hopefully. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. All right, I have one more case for you guys, and I'm gonna let you good folks go ahead and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I don't want to keep y'all long, but I just want to say I truly appreciate y'all. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all rocking up with me for a little bit of time, and I am showing my gratitude. And thank you so much for the support. Truly appreciate it. If you could, please go ahead and just hit the like button, or you can hit the down button. Share this out to anyone that you think that will like this type of immersive conversations and cases. And if you have any cases that you would like me to go over on this channel, at the end of the live stream, I go to my, if you put it in the comment section, I will put it in my trusty book, and it will be on the list for cases that we will go over and review on this channel. So I do look at my comments. I do heart all my comments. I do have the so if you come in my comments like a troll or something like that and say some crazy stuff, I'm not going to see your message. I'm just going to let you know. I'm not going to see your message if you come in there trying to type, you know, curse words and things, all that stuff, right? It's not going to show up in my comments. But if you say, you know, just hi or hey, I want for you to just review this case, I will see it, I will heart it, and I appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. All right. R.L. Bean said, "Real Crips and Bloods don't blame they dirt on anybody else." Well, he said, yeah, that's why I said another thing too. He was like an affiliation, because he kept on throwing up his affiliation, his gang affiliation in the detectives' faces, as if that is supposed to make them scared or something. Jerome said, "I knew it." Yes, let's get to 100. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. On all channels, 100. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Clean Kamikaze. This is why the pros don't use desperate people to do hits, right? Well, they shouldn't. We need more social support in the Black American community, and also be real with each other and tap in. You know, I don't know. I would be like, I agree. I say yes, and then I say there's something other else that has to happen. Real quick, fam, pick your favorite emoji on the right side of the screen. Love on that emoji 50 times and comment which one you did. I'm doing 50s. Oh, thank you, King Kamikaze. And see, Scott Eschel said, "What gel is easy? What gel is easy? It's easier, but it's not gel. Gel is hard. Hard is easy. Easy as easy. Just look at my education, and then you understand why it's hard." Shout out to you, but please, and I'm suffering. What the hell are you talking about? No, it's not easy. It's not easy. I was in jail off and on through my teens and the 20s. Big deal. It made me a better man, and I never cried about it once. And I had to try to explain something that I had no idea I was talking about. Well, I'm glad that you survived and you succeeded. I'm glad you survived and succeeded. Love you too, Turkey. Homeless simpleton is going to have a rough time with an offense on his jacket. I was thinking about that too. I was definitely thinking about that. Definitely thinking about that. Let's see. Oh, it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. It should have been what it could have been. It must have been what it was, honey. You have no idea what it is. You know. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and be blocked. I know exactly what I'm talking about, and I probably know more than you. You just doing 20 years in the pen on that side. Obviously you didn't learn much or you don't know much. But thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Okay. I'm gonna put my sister onto this channel. She loves murder mystery. Oh, thank you, Captain. I truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's great. Thank you. Let's see. Throwing up your set at 50 is wow. I agree. I agree. At 50, what? Let's see. Cameron said, next stream, could you do the case on the NBA YoungBoy? The amount of corruption that go past by the court is crazy. Okay, NBA YoungBoy? Okay, I can put that down. Let me put that down. NBA YoungBoy. Is that the only one? NBA YoungBoy? And who else? Somebody kept on coming in talking about that DVD4 crazy psychotic dude who makes a whole song about how he unalived his underage girlfriend. Yeah, I put that down, so don't worry about it. I have it down. Let's see. I went to the jury. That was enough for me. I hear you. Definitely hear you. Oh, thank you, Miss J. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, guys. So the last but not least final case that I have for you is about a lady. The detectives manipulate a liar during an interrogation. So what happened? She was involved with something. I think we get a little body cam footage in regards of that. And even though she's lying, they did a little fabrication and manipulation to get her to tell on herself. So we're going to see, how this play out. Yes, 8 more likes. Appreciate you. 8 more likes. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go. Thank you. Let me go ahead and pull up my screen and we can get into it, guys. All right, I hope you guys can see this. This is an oldie but a goodie, but it's my first time seeing it. And here we go.
In January of 2021, the police received a 911 call stating that the caller saw a female officer in distress during a traffic stop. The Sarasota Police Department had not received a call from any of their officers, so they sent out several units hoping to locate the officer in distress. During their search, they would receive another call, but this time, the caller said that a police impersonator was pulling over vehicles and uploading the encounters to Facebook.
Driver, exit the vehicle. Driver, exit the vehicle. Throw your keys out the car. Throw your keys out the car. Driver, if you do not exit right now, get the car. That made no sense.
Driver, I said, get the driver. Get the vehicle. Put your hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Oh my God. Put your hands up, driver. I need everyone to exit the car. Oh my God. Face forward. I need everybody to face forward. Make a move. Do not make a move. Anybody move, I will shoot. Anybody move, I will shoot. Oh my God.
After being made aware that a police impersonator was roaming the streets, the police began looking for a vehicle that matched the description that also had lights and sirens. Eventually, the police...
Yes, you are correct. They were pretending to be cops and they were harassing individuals. And knowing this time about with police brutality and all the stuff that's going on, that's like one of the worst things that you could possibly do, right? You have cops out there. Man, listen, we're not even going to get into that. Y'all know how I feel about law enforcement. Y'all know how I feel about it. Fake cops. Yeah, they are fake cops. Who they yelling at? The cops? No, they're not yelling at the cop. They're yelling at another individual. Call that dumbass lady. Yeah, they're dumb. Definitely dumb. Wow, that's foul as fuck. I agree. Soon they will start crying. Absolutely. They will start crying. That all of a sudden now they're doing, I'm being done wrong, but you're running around here with lights that you're not even authorized and a speaker acting like you're an officer. Like, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Such a silly thing to do. Yes, is absolutely dumb. Who left the patrol car open? They get fired. Nah, I just think that they went and bought those things and they put it inside their car, right? Because you could buy lights and even a speaker and stuff like that and put it in your car. You could buy it at any website online or whatever, right? Electronic store, whatever. Let's go on. Let's see what happens now. Let's see. Loki Music said, I just want to say you are very beautiful, respectfully. Thank you very much, Loki. I appreciate your compliment and happy Saturday to you.
would find the vehicle parked at a local college, and they would examine the surveillance footage from the cameras watching the area. The footage would show two women running away in opposite directions. The police would eventually find both of these women. One was hiding nearby in a stairwell, and the other was walking out in the open. Both were ID'd, and it was discovered that they both had warrants for probation violations. Jamaica and Rashana were both brought in and interrogated by the police.
Have you been arrested before?
If I'm on probation, I would have had to be arrested before.
Well, that's true. You have your rights read to you before?
Yeah.
Okay. So, where were you coming from tonight?
What is going on, sir? Can you tell me what's going on?
Well, I'm going to get into that right now. What were you doing tonight?
I already answered that to the officers.
Well, you need to answer that with me. I'm the one looking into things.
What do you mean? What was I doing tonight? Earlier?
Yeah. Before you came down here, what were you doing?
I was in a car with a boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. Okay, where was that at?
Sarasota.
And where did the officers find you at?
At the school.
What were you doing over there?
Under the stairs.
And what were you doing there?
Hiding.
Rashana just made her second mistake by telling the detective that the reason she was in the stairwell was because she was hiding. The first mistake, in case you missed it, was not answering any questions and asking for a lawyer.
Hiding from who?
Well, not hiding, just...
Yes, we all know. And thank you, video essayists. That was the first mistake. Not saying anything and asking for a lawyer, especially if you got warrants out on y'all asses. What the hell are y'all doing? What was y'all doing? Like, what stuff was they on? Were they on something lace or something? Like, how y'all tripping doing stuff like that? You got warrants and shit out on you. Like, are you crazy? Yes, they are crazy. I just answered my own question. I just did. I just answered my own question. Woo! Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. We just hit the triple digits. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Okay, let's hear what Dimwit has to say next, because apparently she was hiding, but she was hanging out with a boy. You look older, woman. You was hanging out with a man.
Getting away. Can you tell me what's going on?
Oh, I'm getting to it. What were you doing on campus over there? Hiding from who?
I was under the stairs.
Okay.
Because I didn't have anywhere else to go. Now, can you tell me what's going on?
I'm going to get there in just a second. What were you doing on campus at Ringland?
I already answered that. I was under the stairs because I had nowhere else to go.
Okay, so you're staying there because you're homeless?
No, I just had nowhere else to go at the time.
Okay. Do you have a home you live in?
I do.
And where is that?
In Bradenton.
Okay. And so, are you from Sarasota at all?
No, like I've ever lived here, yes, before.
Okay, but you're living in Bradenton. For how long?
Yeah, it's a bad influence.
A month? 6 months? A year?
I'm asking you what is going on. I have the right to ask you why I'm in this room when I was just supposed to go to jail because I had a warrant.
How did you get to Bradenton campus? Did you walk there? I mean, the Ringland campus, did you walk or did you come out of a vehicle?
The detective doesn't have any evidence that she was actually in the vehicle, only that she was seen leaving the area. He needs to get as much information as he can before telling her the real reason she is there. He needs to place her inside the vehicle, so he asks her how she got to the college.
I don't feel comfortable. I don't know what's going on.
Were you in a car tonight?
I already answered that. I was in a car.
Okay. Were you in a vehicle that parked on campus over there at Ringling?
Sir, what is going on? What is going on? Why am I not just going straight to jail for violation of probation or prowling?
No, you will be here shortly.
So what is going on? Why is that? Why won't you answer that?
Why won't you just ask for a lawyer?
What is going on? Why won't you answer that?
Why don't you just ask for a lawyer? You're smart enough to know that you thought that you was just getting arrested because you had warrants. But you're dumb enough to continue to have this conversation with him, knowing that you're sitting in an interrogation room. Like, going back and forth with him is not going to work, my girl. It's not. It's not going to work. I would have been like, yes, I was in a car. You know what? Can I have a lawyer? I just want to have a lawyer. I really don't know what's going on. I have a terrible headache. Obviously, I'm sick. You see, I have the mask. I really can't do this right now. It's quite cold in this room. So yeah, if other questions need to be had, you can just speak to my lawyer about it. That's what I would have done. But no, she wants to continue to talk with him and not realizing that he's trying to get you to say certain things. You said that you was in a car. Great. Now he has to find out what type of car you was in and what time of the car you was in, right? You just let him know that you're not really even from this area, right? So you was on campus ground, right? Now you have to tell him, how did you get there and how did you get back? These are impertinent questions that he's going to start asking you. And you could just save all that if you just said, hey, I want to speak to a lawyer. Because, you know, just being around the area, and when they came around the area and they saw you and your other friend, the Goose Troop, running around here being belligerent, that doesn't necessarily mean that you was out there impersonating being cops, right? That doesn't. But now you being combative with him or starting to get combative with him because you don't like to be questioned is going to make him leave more that they picked the right person in the middle of the night who was walking around being belligerent and laughing with their cuckoo bird friend. That's what's happening. That's what's happening, and she's not getting it. She's not getting it. I don't look like, I don't know, look like a nice car for meth, in my opinion. I don't think it was meth. I think they drunk. I think they were just really drunk out there out there knockers, probably had weed in their system. I don't know. Now, heroin or some painkillers or something like that, anxiety, depression meds. If they're doing that with liquor, oh boy. Yeah, cop impersonators with warrants. Can you believe that shit? Like, you supposed to be laying low. She should have said I was sleeping under the stairs. I would have said, I was like, listen, I was drunk and I was sleeping it off. So I don't know what's going on. You just saw me waking up just trying to figure out what was going on. No car. Homeless and walk. I mean, yeah, but she's not, she's now just starting to get more alert. She's higher than a giraffe. She is. I think she was playing stupid games for years and they finally caught up with her. I mean, that could have been a possibility. We don't know if this is the first time that she have done this. We don't know. We still don't know who car it is, right? What if this was actually is somebody's patrol car, right? Or what if she was borrowing somebody's patrol car who is a law enforcement? Or maybe she did actually go out there and purchase those things herself. These are things that we don't know, and if she actually has a history of it. But it seems like having warrants and doing something like that on camera, that's kind of dumb. Might be a combination mixed with alcohol. Okay, I agree with that. I do agree with that. Party night could be ecstasy. They're awfully giggly. That's true. That is true. Touche. Here comes another good cop, bad cop, and then they're going to lay out all the crimes. They're going to try to get her to confess under pressure. They just need her to confirm their whereabouts just to make sure that they can place her inside the car. Then they can get her on that charge. Yeah, booze in the equation. I believe it. Yeah, we should always seek Jesus, Colby. We should always seek Jesus. Amen. Facts. I'm just speaking from experience. I've been in the hot chair years and years ago. No problem, Loki. No problem. Just a tip. Police can make you miserable without doing anything illegal. That is true. I heard higher than a giraffe, but it was a little bit more vulgar. Lord Jesus, here we go.
It's very easy to answer.
But why won't you answer it then?
Because I'm trying to ask you some questions pertaining to the whole reason why we're in this room. Listen here. You're on video on Ringling campus. You know that place is wired for sound over there. There's cameras everywhere. You're on video getting out of a vehicle, going on to campus. Mm-hmm. Okay. My simple question is, why were you getting out of a vehicle and hiding under the stairwell?
Because I had nowhere else to go.
You got a home in Bradenton. Why don't you go there?
I was not driving. I had no way to get there. They got my purse. There's no keys. There's nothing.
Who's they? They got your purse?
The officers.
So why didn't you just go up to the...
I don't know where I was at. I know where I was at, but I don't know how to get anywhere from there. So I just figured if I sit there till the morning, I don't know, till I figure things out. I felt safe there. I saw the cameras. I saw it was pretty secure.
Roshana is able to come up with a great explanation as to why she was hiding in the stairwell. She claims that she had no idea where she was, and she felt safe because she was surrounded by cameras. The detective realizes this and quickly moves on to another question.
Whose vehicle was it you got out of on camera?
I don't know whose car that is.
Who were you with in the car?
I've already answered that.
Well,
but you're steady asking me questions.
You're not answering it with me. That's why I keep asking these questions.
You keep asking me questions, but you won't tell me what's going on. And I have a right to ask you why I'm in this room, and you know that. You know that. You know you can't question me without telling me what is going on.
I can question you any manner that I see fit.
Right, and I also have rights.
She is correct when she says she has rights. However, she is wrong about the officer having to tell her why he is questioning her. A police officer is allowed to question you without actually telling you the reason behind the questions. The person being questioned can of course invoke their rights and choose not to answer any of the questions.
You do have rights, which is why we talked about that when we first sat down.
Right, so I'm asking you what is going on? Why am I in this room?
See, this is what gets, irks my nerves with her because, she knows certain things She knows, she knows certain things that works in her benefit, but you're still having this conversation with him when you know that this whole interrogation that you're having a problem with, it was just stopped if you would call on a lawyer. That's all you literally have to do. You wouldn't have to, answer any other questions if you just say, you know what, I really don't know what's going on. You don't want to tell me, so obviously you want to tell my lawyer. I'd rather speak with my lawyer and I'll find out what's going on. That's it. Interrogation over. Nothing. Whatever, not. That's it. But no, you're allowing him to irritate you. You're allowing him to irritate you to the point where you're going to keep on trying to rebuttal and answer him, and you're going to slip up. You're going to slip up and you're going to give him important information that you will really want to keep to yourself because, it is a crime to impersonate police officer and terrorize fucking people by acting like they're getting pulled over by police officers. That's not right. That's not cool. And you being drunk is no excuse behind that. Because, there's a lot of drunk people out here that's not doing that, right? You got your angry drunks, you got your happy drunks that love everybody, want to kiss on everybody, shit like that. So having whatever in your system is not an excuse for you to do something like that. Let's see. Take the charge on the warrant. And yeah, that's what I'll say. I'll be like, look, are y'all going to charge me on my warrant, man? But that will lead to guilty. Or attorney, right? She definitely needs an attorney. And whether or not, it doesn't matter. Like I told you, it doesn't matter if you're guilty or you're innocent. It's what can be proven. You have to always remember that, because we have cases of innocent people going to jail for a very long time, and people have been confirmed of doing shit that are still out and walking today. So it's not about whether if you're innocent or not. It is about what can be proven and how it's worded. If she would have refused to answer, there's not anything they can tell to hold her for. Right, exactly. That's my point. Stay strong. That's my point. Being said, I'm here for a warrant. Bye. Playing on her emotions while she's not fully sober. Well, he's definitely playing on, I wouldn't necessarily say playing on her emotions. I would say that he's agitating her on purpose. Hey, Much Pain, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday. No confession, no charge. Right. Especially in this situation. Arturio said take the fifth. I agree. I definitely agree. Let's go on.
This is really strange for somebody that just has a warrant to be in a room and not just go to jail.
Were you in a car tonight that was stopping people, like doing police traffic stops?
I didn't do anything with the police traffic stops.
Turning lights on like strobe lights in a car?
I didn't do anything to anybody with no police.
Were you in a car that someone else was doing that?
I was not doing anything to pretend to people. They said that earlier. They did say they were looking for somebody that was pretending. Is that what this is about?
Yeah.
The detective...
And there you go. Right there. You done messed up your whole defense right there, lady. You slipped up. Like I knew it was going to happen. You was slipped up and said, I didn't do anything to pretend. Oh, well, somebody said that. Somebody who said that is you. You slipped up and let him know that, yes, you was out there pretending to be police officers, because he didn't say anything. If y'all heard, pay attention. Y'all have your listening caps on, right? When he asked her the question, was you in a vehicle today or whatever, now was you in a vehicle around the campus? He never said that that the reason why we want to know if you was in a vehicle around a campus because somebody was impersonating cops. You the one who said it. You slipped up. You slipped up. And now from there, there's no coming back for that. It is no coming back for that. Yep, slipped up. Like you said, Loki, she slipped up. Cameron said pleading the fifth is annoying because some states a judge has to declare it as constitutionally provided to you. Hence why you need to just request to speak to a lawyer before talking to police. Right. It's different in different states. You're correct, Cameron. Yes. Under pressure. Absolutely. Under pressure by using antagonizing her. And that's what she didn't realize. He knew that he needed to antagonize her. He needed to get her riled up, and feel offensive, like feel like she's she's being some way disrespected or pushed over. Or he knew that, he sensed that. So he took that route. That was his strategic route. Because we've seen on this channel, we've seen many of cases where you have detectives that come in with the soft approach. There's a tactic that's called the ego up approach when they know that a potential suspect seems to have an ego problem or is very egotistical. They'll use the ego up approach. Like, yeah, man, listen, everybody make mistakes. We all make mistakes. We're human, right? The sympathy, empathy approach. And then we have the aggressive tactic where you do the good cop, bad cop. One is screaming at you, throwing the book at you. And then the other one is acting like, listen, you can talk to me. You can talk to me. I'm here for you. I'm here for you, girl. His approach with her was to rile her up. It was to rile her up. Loki said, I was forced when I had to do mine. No choice. Man, listen. I do, Loki. I do. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Let's go on.
Decides it's time to come right out and tell her the reason she is being interrogated. Rishana immediately moves her mask to cover more of her face. When a person is lying, they will sometimes cover their mouth or their face in some way. They do this to try and hide any facial expressions they think will show that they are lying.
Why wouldn't you just answer that 10 minutes ago, sir?
Listen, I'm not the one that's being questioned here. You're the one that's being questioned. And we keep going around and around in circles.
Because I didn't.
You're not going to control this conversation.
I didn't do anything. I have a warrant, and I'm here because I have a warrant. I'm aware of that.
Okay.
And I was on campus.
What kind of car were you in when you got out on campus? SUV?
Shout out to Miss J, the Boricua Princess, with the $10 super chat saying, weekend love with the Corner Crew. Thank you, my darling. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you, mi amor. Truly appreciate you. Truly appreciate you, as always. Let's see. Okay, let's go on a little bit more.
Sedan, pickup truck? What kind of car were you in?
I wasn't, sir.
The detective should have used this question before telling her the reason she was there. Earlier in the interview, she states that she was driving around with her boyfriend, so the detective could have used that question then. The other mistake the detective has made is asking her what type of vehicle she was in, after telling her they have surveillance footage of her getting out of the vehicle. Rishana is quick to pick up on this, and the detective does his best to explain.
Well, no, you were on camera getting out of a car, out of a vehicle. Okay?
Yes.
So why can't you answer that simple question?
If you're saying you got me on camera getting out of the vehicle, then you know that if what you're saying is what you're saying, then you already know the answer to it.
I do know the answer to the question, but I want to see if you will tell me the truth.
I didn't do anything.
Because I want to see if you're going to tell me the truth, which obviously you don't know how to.
I've been told that a few times.
I bet you have.
I have. It's a dirty game y'all playing.
There's nothing dirty about it. It's pretty straightforward.
It is, because I haven't done anything other than having
being on campus. Then why are we doing circles here?
I don't know. I've already told you. You asked did I do anything to pretend to be a police or strobe lights or something. I told you I didn't do anything like that. I didn't. So, I don't know what else you want from me, sir.
I want to know whose car you were in tonight.
I don't know.
Then how did you get in there?
I got in it.
Okay. Why did you get in the car you didn't know who it belonged to, and you didn't know who the people were?
I didn't say I didn't know who the people were. I told you I would.
Who were the people that got in it?
Sir, I I don't know what you're trying to get into or what you're trying to say that I had anything to do with.
I'm trying to get into the truth, which you obviously have a problem with.
I'm not lying to you. I am not told a lie. I was under those stairs because I had nowhere else to go. I had no keys, no way of contact. Well, my phone was halfway dead, and I didn't know where to go. So I went there and got under those stairs because I just felt it was safe.
So was someone inside the car filming what was happening?
I don't know, sir.
I would think you would know.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, she kind of cool. She kind of cool.
So if someone filmed,
I ain't mad at it that much.
Someone in the car that you were in was filming what was going on with this traffic stop, and you were on video, then what would you say then?
You keep putting me in a car with somebody trying to...
That's what the camera shows you getting out of the car.
You keep on putting me in a car saying somebody was filming. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. You keep insinuating something that I don't know anything about. I told you where I was. The only thing I'm guilty of is having a warrant and being on campus.
And not telling
for
the truth.
prowling or whatever they said. I wasn't prowling.
Giving us a fake name, fake date of birth, not being truthful.
I was under stairs, and I already spoke to the officer, but I was wrong for that. But that's because I knew I had a warrant and I was afraid. Period. So, I mean, I did that. I'm sorry.
Why are you still lying when we've told you that there's
cameras lying about
everywhere?
Anything. What am I lying about? I just told you where I was at.
You don't want to tell us who was in the car?
I have nothing to do. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who were you in the car with tonight?
Sir. What am I being held here for?
We're going to go that route again?
What am I
You just keep going round and round while you're trying to avoid these questions. Hey, we can do this all night. It's okay. I got all night.
That's what you're getting paid for, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what you want from me.
Well, you know, if you want to just sit there and incur these additional charges with no explanation, that's up to you.
Charges for what?
What were y'all doing in the car?
What was who doing in the car?
Thank you.
I haven't done it, so now you're trying to charge me with additional.
What did I just say was going on in that car?
You said it was a traffic stop.
Okay. If you do a traffic stop on somebody and you're not the actual police, what would that be? Like impersonating an officer? Would that what it be?
Sounds about right. Well, who was getting the traffic stop?
Well, obviously, we're not going to get it out of you because you don't want to go around and around these circles, and that's okay. If you want to take the charge, it's up to you. I'm not going to sit there and go around and around with you.
You know I didn't do that, so I'm not worried about that. You know I didn't do that. That's why you asked me those questions. I didn't pull no traffic stop on nobody, and you say you just saw me get out.
You can't answer one simple question truthfully.
Every question you...
She's good. She's good. You could tell that, you know, she have talked her way out of things before. The detective is not doing that good of a job. I'm kind of disappointed in him, right? There was a lot of things that the video essayist said that was correct. There were questions that he should have asked her earlier that if she was willing to talk to him, he maybe could have gotten it out of her. But once she was able to, I guess, aggravate him, right? She started to aggravate him back when he was trying to aggravate her to say more. When he started to aggravate her back and he felt that he needed to give her a little bit of information to get her to talk, she took that information. She's highly, paying attention now and listening. And then now is, oh, you want me to describe the car? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Was I in a car? Yes. I don't know who I was with. I was with some man. I don't know the car vehicle. I don't know the color, nothing. I was under the bleacher by the, what's the name? I had no way to get home. There's cameras there, so I just thought I was safe. She knew how to just drop these little Easter eggs into little slots to fill in the pieces. He knows she's lying, but he still gave her enough where she could able to fill it in. He's having a hard time with her. That's why he's getting aggravated and he's about to leave, and they feel like, they're going to sweat it out of her by keeping her there for maybe a couple of hours or so, nothing to drink, nothing to eat, cold, and hopefully she would come to her senses and try to say, talk to them a little bit more. and confirm things for him. But he had to move to give that separation because at the end of the day, she was really controlling the conversation. He did not have the handle on it as he would like to have had the handle on it without being overtly aggressive with her, right? And that's what I've seen with the detective. He knows that he can't go overtly aggressive with her because she's going to shut down completely. So that's not going to work. He needs her to talk, right? And to confirm things. But he's not winning when it comes down to the battle of the wits with her. She will aggravate you just as much as you would aggravate her. And you started to see that he was getting frustrated. So the break is about to happen right now. The break is about to happen right now. Let's see. King Kamikaze said, I'm back. Okay, so pretty much she's, she's going toe to toe with this detective, and she's really not budging. She's sticking to her story, and he's starting to get flustered. That's pretty much all you miss, King Kamikaze. Miss J says she is sassy as heck. Yeah, she's sassy. She's sassy. She's definitely sassy. Haha, now they're bringing someone else in with him. Right, yeah. Or maybe that lady has always been in the back, but she was very quiet. But she just wanted to mention to her that when they first came in, she gave a fake name and a fake birth date. But she had a good comeback. I gave you that because I actually have warrants on my real name. I was scared. I didn't want to really get locked up for a warrant, so I gave you the fake information. Is this still about the fake cops? Yes, this is still about the fake cops. But she's doing good at this moment. Yeah, she is. She has gift of gab. I agree. She do have gift of gab. Miss J said good cop or bad cop? Not yet. Not yet. We'll see. Yeah, she's been in the hot seat before. I agree, stay strong. Yep. She's a setup queen. I'm in agreement with you, Miss J. She is giving me setup queen vibes. Let's see. Yarissa said she's something else for real. Yeah, she is. Shout out to you. Happy Saturday. Yeah, I have a accent, so that's that. I wish I had my interrogation video audio of mine. Oh, wow. So you can research it, I guess. Definitely she burnt him. Yeah, she's mad. He's mad. Recap. 2 women impersonated as police officers in held traffic stop. Thank you, Moa. Thank you so much. Calling a veteran cop. I agree. He just seemed like he's losing it. He's losing control of the conversation. I think he's getting personal with this case because he knows that her action makes cops look corrupt and wants to make her an example that people don't mess with impersonating cops. That could be a possibility that I would agree about that. And it's also dangerous because what if that person would have stepped out in the street and scared, or even would have ran themselves, right? And got hit by a car. It's middle of the night, or ran across real police officers thinking that something happened. You're affecting so many things in this situation. In some states, that's another charge, false information to a police officer. She's starting to stand on business now. Yep. Let's go on.
Ask me truthfully.
You haven't answered anything. That's okay.
I didn't. You know I didn't do that, and I know that I didn't do that. So I know what I did. I gave the wrong name. I did that. I was on campus when I shouldn't have been. I did that. I have a warrant. I did that. I didn't pull no traffic stop. I didn't impersonate no police officer. I didn't do none of that. So
you were in the car when all that was being done.
I can only vouch what I did.
Well, what? Okay. Well, what did you see?
I don't.
What did you see?
Any of that, sir?
You don't want to talk about any of that, do you?
Because I didn't do anything.
Okay.
What did you see in the car?
I didn't do anything.
Come on, let's go.
The detectives realize they are wasting their time, so they decide to go into the other room and speak with Jamaica. This time, they're going to try a different approach and see if they can get a confession.
So I need to talk to you about what we're looking into tonight. And obviously you came in here in handcuffs, right? When they arrested you?
Yes.
They told you had a warrant?
Yes.
All right, so did anybody read your Miranda rights?
No.
No. So I'm going to do that right now. You want to talk to me?
I mean...
Come on, okay, well, do you know why you're even here besides the warrant?
No, I don't.
You have no idea. Okay. Were you guys driving in a vehicle tonight? You and any of your friends? No, you weren't driving?
No.
All right, where'd you come from tonight?
I was eating crabs at a friend's house. Well, I was in a vehicle with a friend, but I wasn't driving the vehicle that we got pulled in.
What kind of vehicle was that?
Buick. White Buick.
A white Buick. Were you on Ringling campus tonight?
No.
Did you park a car on Ringling campus tonight, a SUV?
No.
Okay. And you weren't physically driving a vehicle yourself tonight? No. And how is it I have that screenshot?
The detectives show her the video that was uploaded to Facebook that shows both women making a traffic stop. The goal is to get Jamaica to believe that the police know it's her in the vehicle, so she will think that they have her and she will confess. It's risky because she could see in the video that neither of their faces are shown, and she could call their bluff.
Yes, if we can get to 120, that would be awesome.
I think it's almost 7 minutes long.
Yeah, he's talking to a new woman right now.
Were you all in this vehicle doing traffic stops and turning those strobe lights on and all that?
I wasn't tonight.
When was that?
Smart move, right?
Saturday night, I think. I wasn't in the vehicle tonight.
You're in the driver's seat because when this thing will pan in a minute, it shows you all this behind the wheel.
I wasn't in the vehicle tonight, driving. I was eating crabs tonight.
How about last night?
That was not last night.
When was it?
Probably Saturday night, but I
You
still
know it
wasn't.
was Saturday night last night, right?
Well, yeah. But
All right, what'd you tell me about this? What were you all doing?
playing around.
Who's in the car that you?
See, this is the problem that I get. How you smart but then dumb at the same time? You're smart about certain things, but you're dumb about certain things. But then again, I can do that sometimes. So yes, you can be smart about certain things, and then other things, it flies right over your head. And right now, this is flying right over her head. It was very strategic for him to go with her with this video. As we saw, the video essayist said that it was a risk. Yes, it was, because they're not actually being seen. However, their voices can be identified. And guess what Miss Dumbass just did? She just verified that that was her voice on the fucking video. Excuse my French, Miss Joanne. I love you. I know you somewhere listening. I love you. I'm sorry. But yes, you just identified your voice. They didn't have a picture. They only have the dashboard. Now you just said, "Oh, that's your voice," and now he's getting even more deep into the conversation or interrogation, I should say, which is a better word. He's like, "Hey, so what was y'all talking? What was y'all saying? I can't make reference to what you actually said. What was y'all saying?" And you're confirming it. "Oh, we said this, nothing really. But no, I wasn't driving the car." It doesn't matter if you wasn't driving the car at this point. You both were in a car pretending to be police officers conducting traffic stops on innocent civilians or innocent college students while you're on a campus. You think they really give a damn about the driver at this point? Nobody got hit by a vehicle. There is no vehicle manslaughter. Thank God. Thank God. Not tonight or that night. It's about what you were doing. And you just gave him the golden ticket by confirming that is your voice. Annoying as fuck. It's so annoying. So annoying. So annoying. Whew. Moa says, so smart. They always post their crimes on media. Right, exactly. That is this generation. I don't know, man. This generation let everybody know what the hell they doing, how they feeling, what they did, who they did it with. Y'all give everything away. And then y'all put everything in a folder, a file. You post it on your social media apps and stuff. And you think that none of that is traceable or that the police can't get it. I've said this before on the channel and I'm going to say it again just for the newcomers, right? FYI, write this down. If the cops want to subpoena your phone or your computer or anything that has media, do you know how far that they can go back to? They can go up to 10 years. 10 years of any device, social media apps, whatever, you name it, files and anything. They got up to 10 years. They go to the judge gives them the green light to do that. And all they have to do is just go to your service providers and they can get that information because your stuff is not erased. Even if you erase it off the phone, nowadays, there is no smartphone that is not attached to some big cloud that stores all this information, all this data, places that you went, apps that you went on, websites that you went on, everything, you name it. And they can subpoena up to 10 years. Just an FYI. So you might have gotten away with something year 2, year 3, but you might not get away with another situation year 8 if they start pulling shit. I'm just saying, you take that information however you see fit. I'm just trying to hold you down and let you know, okay? So we can know what's going on and make better decisions, all right? MJ gonna tell you. MJ gonna tell you the truth, okay? I'm gonna tell you the truth. And hopefully the truth will help you, going forward. If not, I can't do anything about that. Miss J says she's putting her foot in her mouth. She is. She definitely is. Right. Yep. Right after she tried to claim that she wasn't in the car. Exactly, Turkey. Exactly. She confirmed and placed herself in the scene of the crime. Yes, Miss J. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Right. You placed yourself in the car. She did. This generation is doomed. Yeah, man. Yeah. Like David Rapper bought the saw from that David Rapper bought the saw from Amazon under a fake name and sent it to his mansion. Exactly, Miss J. Which we're gonna cover. We're gonna cover that one. That piece of that scum. But we're gonna cover that one. Pretty wild to think that I was a part of the last generation without internet, social media as a kid. Me too, Turkey. Me too. Yeah. They should watch your YouTube channel, MJ, and they would have known to get a lawyer before talking. No, because they got it all figured out, right, Buttercup? They got it all figured out. Miss J said AI is watching you and your phones are recording you. Absolutely. Like your telephone, not even your telephone, your television, your TVs. Your TV's been recording you for the past 20 years. Y'all didn't know that? That's what that LCD is. There's a little camera in there. Anywho, even after the statute of limitation, shut the fuck up, because knowing is half the battle. Right. I agree. I totally agree. Caliente. Yeah. The truth will set you free. It will. It definitely will. They make the room freezing so you're very uncomfortable. Leave them in there for hours so you want to get out the room and overthink. Correct. It is a tactic that they use. You're correct, Loki. The Fourth Amendment limits what they can take unless they are able to obtain a warrant. Apple's the only company that doesn't release your personal information because of the policy based in China. You're correct. That absolutely. That's why when they want to get certain more details than just what is the basics that they can get, they will have to go to the judge and get a warrant for that. Yes, and it has to be signed up. Has to be signed off. Let's see. Very tired. Yeah. Miss J, even when you're not using it. 80s baby, what happened before 2K stays before 2K? Facts. Facts, RL. What happened back then before 2K gonna stay in 2K, okay? Don't bring nothing out, all right? That's why we focus on just the moments and we relive them in your mind, not on video and all that stuff like that. Like, y'all do too much. Absolutely too much.
You guys stop.
That's our friend. That's a friend that's a friend of ours.
Okay.
That's it.
So,
you're right.
What'd you do after this? Where's this vehicle that you're in that you're driving? Where is it at now?
The vehicle that I'm in right now is in Newtown.
The vehicle that you were driving right there?
Yes.
That's the one that was parked on campus at Ringland.
No,
I'm telling you because
the car in Ringland.
I'm all turkey.
You know there's lots of cameras on Ringland?
Jamaica, when the car was parked over there, all this, even the one of those stops over there was captured on video.
Okay.
And then it shows a video on the campus because they got video cameras everywhere.
I understand that.
The video shows you driving into the parking lot and getting out of the car.
After she is shown the video, Jamaica explains that they were playing a practical joke on some friends. They now have her confessing to being in the car, but they need to find out who else was involved. The detectives decide to lie and tell her that the cameras caught her driving the vehicle. This is very risky, because if she wasn't the driver, she will know that it's a bluff.
Okay. It shows me driving and getting out of the car.
It shows people getting out of the car.
Did it show me driving and getting out of the car?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So there's no further questions. I mean, you got what you need to know.
It was risky. It was very risky, and I don't think that he should have took that. He could have reframed that sentence better for her. Because now if like the video essay said, if she wasn't the driver, then now she knows that okay, they don't know everything, right? They don't know everything. But the risk about it is if she believes that they don't have to know everything, it's just what they can prove off of the narrative of the information that they have, then she might be reluctant and she might, say a little bit or try to clear her name. This is what that tactic he was trying to use. That's why they said it was a risk. The tactic is say something, let's see how she handles it, right? Let's see if she gets offended. Let's see if she's the first one to say, no, it wasn't me driving it. It was so-and-so, right? That's what they were expecting. But using this as a risk because now she can turn inward, right? And shut automatically down. This motherfucker lying. Okay, yeah, so why are we having this conversation again? Y'all got everything, right? And we just saw her do that. But the problem with this issue is that you had already confirmed to him numerous of times, not once, not twice, but I literally heard about four times, that you confirmed to him that you were in that vehicle that night, that y'all was saying things, that you knew what was going on, right? Because you're on the video. So whether or not if you was a driver or not, it doesn't really actually matter at this point. It doesn't matter at this point. What he needs to know who was the other individuals. They want to get them all, right? Got to catch them all like Pokemon. So that's what he wants to do. He already got her. Now it's just to confirm the first lady that he interrogated. Confirm, was she on there? Was she the one on the speaker? Was it somebody else? Was there another individual that we haven't scooped up yet? That was in that video. Those are the things that he's trying to look for right now. Those are what he's trying to look for. Let's see. Haha, neither one of y'all is old. All of the eye of the beholder is a relative. Turkey, you so sweet. I'm old though. I am old, I'm really old. I'd be having to put my glasses on and stuff like that. Y'all understand? Back hurt all the time, King Kazahaji says, say what now? Mm-hmm. Turkey said, very dangerous bluff. Yeah. Miss J said, but she snitched on herself. She did. She snitched on herself. But he has to get more. It's got to collect them all like Pokemon. High risk, high reward, or high risk, no reward. That is true, Loki. That is definitely true. Didn't even have to read her rights. Yeah, he didn't have to read her rights anyway because they pulled them in on a warrant. Mark Williams said, that's why you never talk to cops whatsoever. I agree. Completely agree. For sure, Mark, they can say whatever the hell they want to get the answer they're looking for. Mm-hmm. If you're trying to bluff someone, it's risky because if you're wrong, you lose it all. You win, you won. Right. I agree. I agree with that. Listen, Linda. Yeah, that's the listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. You gotta learn how to be quiet sometimes.
I'll get a lawyer and we'll just go from there. I don't want no further questions. Take me across the street, book me so I can bond out, and we'll go from there.
All right.
Oh, that's wishful thinking. I'm close to the 50.
Jamaica tells them that she is done answering questions after she finds out that they have footage of her driving the vehicle. She does this because she either knows she wasn't driving, so she knows the detectives are lying, or she was driving and she believes they have evidence against her. Either way, the detectives go back to the other room, hoping to get more information from Roshana.
Roshana. Mm-hmm. You want to know why we're so frustrated when we question you?
What is going on? Why is this
I'm going to show you, okay? I'm going to show you why we're so frustrated.
This is my question. Why is this such a big...
So, this is why we're asking. So, do you know how we even came about tonight?
No.
People heard this, and they called in thinking officers needed backup.
Now, Ms. J,
because of what was being said in the video.
People heard it and thought officers
People heard the speaker. And when it continuously going on, they think they're having somebody not be quiet.
But why the big, like a movie? Like, is
because we test to see how honest people are going to be with us.
I haven't been. I mean, y'all keep saying I'm not being honest, but
you haven't said anything about this, and
but my thing is,
you posted this.
Why? Like, is that like
yes.
It's a prank? So like what? I'm just trying to understand.
So that's all it was a prank. So
yes,
who's in front?
Roshana also claims that the person they pulled over was a friend and it was all just a prank. If this is true and it was all just an elaborate prank, then why did she not tell the detective at the beginning of the interview? And why was she hiding in a stairwell? The officer asked her to explain who the people are in the video. If her story is true and they are friends, she should have no problem explaining who they are.
Who's the vehicle in front? Are those people you know?
Yes.
I'm past that.
We're all together.
You're all together.
You see, they're laughing. When they get out of the car, they're laughing.
Well, when we got caught, we never made contact with those people. When we
They're laughing. There was the uncle. There was an older uncle. Let me start over.
Okay.
Can we turn that on?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to deceive anybody. I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
There's an older guy in the front. It's the uncle of somebody. I don't know the.
Okay, so showing her the video was what cracked her because she hears her voice. She hears her own voice. So now she's about to explain it away. Well, it wasn't me driving. It was the older guy. We was in somebody else's car and we were just on the speaker. That's what got her. Maybe if they did that to her earlier and showed her the video, then maybe they would have not have to be playing mind games with her earlier. She would have started singing like a canary, like she's singing now. Because yeah. I don't know how this uncle and everything started coming up when you just said that you was in a car with a dude. You got out the car with the dude. You had no phone, no money, no nothing. And you went to go sleep under the steps or the stairs of the campus. And you don't know anything else that's going on. And now it's like, oh, look, wait a minute. Okay. This is just what's happening. Wasn't my vehicle, blah, blah, blah. Like now you want to speak. So yeah, she's cooked. She's cooked. She's like, can you cut that off? She didn't even want to she didn't want to even hear it anymore. She didn't even want to hear herself being belligerent speaking on the mic anymore. She's like, can you cut that off? Can you cut that video off? Woo! Wow. How her attitude completely changed. Didn't it? Definitely completely changed. Is it? Nah, I don't think I could play a 20-year-old. Not her snitching. Yes, she's snitching. Snitching. Definitely snitching. Get a lawyer. Yes, we always say that. Get a lawyer. Moa said, let's start over, right? She like, wait a minute, hold on. Come again? Turkey said, I feel like a lot of cops are going to give you the opportunity to be honest with them up front before they go to extreme measures. Now they put her in a real precarious situation. I agree. Eventually they want to see if you're going to be, truthful and forthcoming. And if you made a mistake, you just have to deal with your consequences. But then if you start to see, show deceptive or manipulating tactics, yeah, they're going to just show you that they're better at it. That's what they're going to show you. They're going to show you that they're better at it. Well, that's it. She's a goner. Bring in the judge. Right. You are a rat. She is a rat. She done named this poor man. They didn't even know about any man being involved in anything. And all of a sudden you talk about this man, this uncle. That's a damn shame. She should have listened to It Wasn't Me by Shaggy. Nope, she ain't listened to it, obviously. Nope. She's sober now. Oh, yeah, she's sober now. She wide awake now. She wide awake now. Hold on. Yeah, that tough persona dropped real quick. It sure did. It definitely did. Let's go on.
I was somewhere else with someone else.
Who was on? You were in the back vehicle.
The back of the car.
Recording.
I wasn't recording, but I was in the back of the vehicle. Somebody else had my phone.
Okay.
We all knew it was a prank on the guy that was in the car. If you look, they're laughing. The people in front of us are laughing.
Okay.
It was just a prank.
And that was tonight?
Yes.
Early in the night?
Yes. It was just a prank. It was an innocent prank because it was just funny. It wasn't to...
So how did that car end up at Ringling?
Because that's where it pulled at. And I ended up, because I don't know my way around it.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly what they did. I just, like I said, I had nowhere else to go.
So, like the other people in the car parked it at Ringling?
Yes, because the officer came behind them.
Like a real officer?
Yes.
Came behind them?
Right.
And that they got spooked, they got scared?
Yes.
So they parked the car?
Yes.
And then everybody took off running?
Yes.
And just went separate directions?
Yes. And I don't know my way around. Like I said, I didn't have nowhere else to go, and I didn't know where I was.
Okay. You see how much easier it is to have a conversation? Because I can be straightforward with you.
But I keep asking questions, and y'all not being straightforward.
Because we're not the ones in trouble. And we have a protocol to go through.
I get it.
Okay?
I get it, but it was just it was a stupid...
But wouldn't have that been easier to say in the beginning?
Because I didn't know what was going on. It's just a stupid prank.
Well, you knew cops showed up for something, right?
When he came and got me, I told him I had nowhere else to go.
So
I'm just thinking like it was.
Who all was involved in this prank?
I don't. Everybody that you see, everybody.
Well, I don't see everybody.
You see, I mean,
how many were in the back vehicle? Like the vehicle you were in?
There was 4 people.
4 people in that one.
I think.
How many were in the front?
I think 4.
4 more in the front?
I think.
Was that the only traffic stop you guys did tonight?
Yeah, because we were all together. at somebody else's house. And they came over, and the joke was to prank the uncle. So we left. They pulled off, and he was thinking that we were going to go get money out of the ATM. So when they pulled off, that's when they did the traffic stop or whatever to prank him. But it wasn't, nobody was riding.
So the uncle didn't know you guys were doing the prank until you guys started speaking over the intercom.
He's the only one that didn't know.
Okay.
So it was just a prank. Nobody was stopping. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about.
You gotta think, when somebody else calls it in,
I think so too.
we don't know that you know.
So you're saying somebody called the police?
Yes. So somebody, you guys were already out of the area, but somebody called, and it actually came in that
you said that somebody was trying to call the police to get him off of me.
Yes,
but that's not. I don't know anything about that. Because you said
actually, Jamisha. Is it Jamisha? Jamaica? The McDowell, that one. Well, she's here too.
I heard you say that.
Whoa.
Okay.
I heard you say that out when we were at the other.
She called dispatch
really
and said that people were stopping. So that was another call. We had a completely third party call in thinking.
She called the police and said what?
While we were with you?
Yeah.
Already had contacted you. She called the police. She's saying that somebody kept making traffic stops.
Names and everything.
It turns out that in a desperate attempt to appear innocent, Jamaica called 911 after getting out of the vehicle. She was hoping that if she was the one to call, it would make her appear as if she had nothing to do with it.
Stupid.
Were you guys about to pull another car over when you guys saw the real cop?
No, the whole thing was to prank the uncle.
Okay.
We all pulled off, and that's like you could see the people in the car with him standing out the car laughing. I don't know. Like I said, after that, it just happened so fast, and it was funny because we was laughing at Uncle. Wasn't out like I kind of see now where it's going. Like y'all thought that we were riding around town.
You know what charge that would be?
Yeah, that's pretty bad, but we weren't doing that.
Do you see why we're taking it so serious?
I do now because of what you think that we were riding around town, because I didn't know that until you just told me that you guys thought that we were riding around town trying to arrest other people, but that's not the case.
So people are supposed to feel safe with police, right? And are supposed to call them when they're in need?
Yeah.
So when we hear that recording and somebody else on the street that you guys did that traffic stop.
See, this is how I know. This is how I know that she was the mastermind of this prank. Because the way how she just snitched on everybody is bonkers to me. The way how she had this tough girl persona earlier and she didn't know anything and whatever not, and then now all of a sudden, hold on, let me talk to you real quick. And Day and Shaniqua and this was Uncle Rob's vehicle, and I wasn't in the back recording, but I was in the back with the person who was recording, and it was just a prank. If you could see, everybody was laughing, and you gave up everybody. It is crazy because even the other woman, she didn't rat none of you out. She ratted herself out, but she didn't rat none of you out. You ratted everybody in that car out. Everybody in the car. They didn't even know a man was there. They didn't even know there was another woman there. They didn't even know this. And you literally just threw them out there. So this is how I know it had to be you. It had to be you. This was your idea. It was your idea, and now you literally like, fuck them, throw them out there. I need some saving right now. Can you throw me a lifesaver? Can you throw me a lifesaver vest or something right now? Like, cause I need to be saved right now. Everybody else, they're gonna be all right. They're gonna be good. Cause there ain't no way. You can't be singing like a canary like that if you were the main one who was probably on the bullhorn saying that and in doing that. It was literally your idea. It was your idea. Nobody can convince me otherwise. It was her idea. She was the mastermind of this whole shit. Let's see. Snitched on herself by calling the popo. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. That's wild. Miss J said, early popcorn moment. I'll be in the big tub in the movie soon. Yeah. Folded like an origami. She sure did, yo. She really did. She folded like a manila folder. She Yo, I haven't seen those in ages. Yes, she folded like a manila folder. What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stay Strong said, what a joke. People don't feel safe with cops. Yeah, I guess. That is true. That is true. Got a entire boat sink. Yeah, we all going down. Right. She's like, look, everybody got to go. Cameron said, I knew when I saw the mugshot of her with the Wednesday haircut, I knew she was. Ooh, y'all making me teary-eyed. Yo, this chat is lit. Y'all are making me cry. Y'all are making me teary-eyed. Like, oh my God. That is terrible. Ms. J says she folded like a fake dollar bill. She sure did, man. She sure did. Oh God. She's like, let's go do the stupid things when we have warrants in the middle of the night. Then I'm gonna call the cops on us and then give them all y'all names. What the yo? If you think about it, that is literally what she did. That's exactly what she did. Wow. 500 Alex for snitching. 1,000 for snitching. That's the daily bonus right there. That is just like the daily bonus, the daily double. I think that was what it's called, daily double. Yes, let's get to 120 likes. I truly appreciate you all for rocking out with me for this long. I really, really do. I'm having a great time with you guys. Really good time. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hi, how you doing? Shout out to Russia. How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. This is crazy. Got her twisted up. Yeah, man, this is crazy. Yeah, hi Tyler. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Yeah, she's in a police interrogation right now. Yep. Oh yeah, she's snitching. She's snitching. She's snitching. Woo! All right, let's finish this up, and y'all guys will be good to
Here's
go.
that speakerphone, but in the car, here's that speakerphone saying, pull over, we'll shoot you, Black Lives Don't Matter, the stuff that got said. Do you see why they called the police?
Because they think the police.
So now we're concerned that not only is somebody impersonating us, but they're doing it with intention to actually hurt someone.
Snitched on everybody else that was in the car.
She continues to tell them that it was a prank and they knew the man in the video. However, when the officer asks her if there's a way to contact the man and ask him if it was indeed a prank, Roshana tells her that she doesn't know him, but her friend in the other room does. Roshana continues to stumble over her words as she tells lie after lie, doing her best to get out of the situation.
Happy Saturday.
That's why I was like, is there any way you could even find out who this uncle is? Like, because if we can talk to him and he's like, yeah, it's a prank, it makes this way easier on us.
Okay. She's the only one that knows how to be. I literally just by default. It's so crazy because I'm.
Could it have been would he be at that house you were at? Like,
they literally came there.
Do you know if he lived there?
No, I don't know. He didn't live there because the girls, like I said, he came there with his niece. And
do you know who his niece was? Do you have her on
Facebook?
In the video.
I don't know her. But I do need to ask a question. My lawyer wanted to know when the warrant was executed, and I need to let them know that I'm here so they know to go to first appearance. And that number's in my phone.
Okay.
Now her saying that she got the number in the phone, Lord Jesus.
So you need a number out of your phone.
I just need to text him. I've been arrested in Sarasota. You can see it on there.
This is my phone.
Oh, your phone looks just like.
That's why I was telling you on scene. I was like, no, I'm on mine.
I keep thinking you showing me my phone.
No, this is mine.
Our phones look just like. That's why I thought it was my phone.
No.
I just need to let him know that I've been arrested because my lawyer's out of St. Pete, and I just need to let them know that I've been arrested, so they know to come to first appearance. Because he said once.
Would you sign a consent form for us to get that out of your phone?
You already been in my phone.
No.
Why can't I just? I'll do it right in front of you. You'll see exactly what I'm doing.
Okay.
Itchy weed.
Would you show me anything else on your phone?
What do you want to see?
Anything that could help me find this guy?
Everything in there. The only thing pertaining to this is that.
But anything that would help me figure out the people's names that you were with tonight?
I don't have any way to do that. I don't.
There's nothing on your phone that might help?
No, the only thing pertaining to this is that.
Okay.
I mean, you know, however that goes. I wish she would just say it's a prank, and
yeah, like I said, we can't even ask her.
So what happens now?
On the knees, at the knees.
Would you'll both be booked on your warrants.
She got a warrant too?
Yeah.
I'm thinking this has to be.
What the fuck?
She got a lawyer.
It's just like.
After a few days of investigation, the police were able to locate several victims who made statements saying that some of them knew it was a prank and others didn't. Rashana would plead guilty to impersonating an officer and receive probation. Jamaica decided to take her case to trial, which is scheduled for later this year. The police believe that they have been impersonating police officers for some time, but they don't have evidence to prove it.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone had a warrant.
Wait, is it? Wait, they backed out. They backed out.
Wow. Crazy work. I am so glad that we was able to leave off tonight with on a good note, on a funny note. We saw two dimwits do something stupid. We seen the ringleader act tough. And then all of a sudden she started singing like a canary. It started literally snitching on the whole family. She was snitching on people that wasn't even there, talk about that she got their number and stuff like that. That was crazy. That was really crazy. So if she got in touch with her lawyer about her situation in this state, hopefully that lawyer can do something for you if that lawyer has that type of jurisdiction. If not, hopefully she get a lawyer here. But I'll just say, stop doing stupid shit, right? And the fact is that y'all are not even young adults. Y'all not even teenagers. You know, y'all look like y'all are very well in, like late 20s, probably early 30s. Y'all are grown adults. Y'all shouldn't be doing anything like that. And the fact that y'all was happy and you thought it was a great idea to do that while y'all have warrants is beyond me. The fact that you are not laying low and you got warrants is like kind of disturbing to me because you just don't give a fuck, right? And the funny thing is, the judge, they're going to look at that. This is why now, just like how the video essay is said, they're looking in to see if they have been impersonating cops for a very long time. And this wasn't the first time they have done this, right? Because if you're doing stuff like that, knowing that you have warrants, knowing that people are looking for you in different spots and stuff like that, you have this I don't care, I get away with shit type of mentality. And the judge is going to make an example out of you once again, probably this time, if you didn't get an example made out of you before, right? Maybe a couple, maybe a year or so should, do you good, right? Who knows? But stop doing stupid shit. Like literally, especially grown adults, stop doing stupid shit when you got younger people that's supposed to be looking up to you and they don't even have nobody to look up to no more. They don't have nobody to look up to no more. It's stupid. It's really dumb. All right, guys. So those are the 3 cases that I have for your good folks today. I hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, I'm happy that we was able to leave off on a more funnier and happier mood. Sometimes when I go over these cases and it's a really sad case, especially if it has something to do with children. It really do suck a lot of my energy out of me because I hate hearing anything about children. But I was glad that we was able to leave off more on a funny note. I will be back again very soon. I'll decide if I come back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to come back tomorrow. I might take a break and just relax. But I will be back because I did take a couple of days off from work so I can just relax and chill and get some content out for you since I've been like MIA off and on for about 2 weeks. I do want to say I appreciate all the new members that have came today, the new people that came to see the show, the new people who have subbed, the financial support that was given today. Shout out to everyone. I truly, truly appreciate it. Like I said, y'all could have been anywhere in the world tonight or in the morning or in the afternoon, but you decided to rock out with your girl MJ for a little bit, and it is always appreciated over here. Always appreciated. So I want y'all to go ahead and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I'm going to go ahead and get some food in my system. And again, thank you so much. And I will send out the notification and see you next time. Talk to you later. Take care. Bye.